Test. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Seems like we are a go. 8 current viewers and 4 likes. Wow, this must be a really popular stream. And they were almost started the stream on time. It's crazy. Totally crazy. Oh, now we got 5 likes. Our likes are growing up 20% every minute. Let's go. Hi, Mari. Hi, Lalaki. Lalaki, at some point you should calculate what percentage of the streams you've been in, because you've been in, I would say, like 95% of the streams. You're very, very often here. And since we have no holo, we're just gonna make a party of our own. We don't need no holo. We do things without holo. We're all grown up now, all right? We beat Shadowbringers. We're good. But we've only beat the first half of Shadowbringers, and that's actually where we have the problem today. Of we have to save the Scions. We gotta save the Scions. All right, they're still spirit form over the first. We got to get him back here, connect him to their body. Astinian has pieced out on us. He took his payment. He said, pff, I don't need to be around here anymore. I'm out. He saw our armor and he was like, oh, you're that crazy, huh? Well, I'm not gonna stick around here anymore. So, hello, Orwin. Be over soonish. No rush at all. Kronika's stuck in queue or something. Stuck in queue, out of queue, not sure.
Jake, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Nestor Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help.
Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. It's always tough to do a voice when we can't see who it is that's doing it. Maxima! So he was a Garlean Empire soldier, right? He was the one that during Stormblood we fought, and that he basically turned after seeing all the Garlean craziness. I believe it was during Stormblood. And now I think he helps Cid occasionally. Yes, I didn't notice that his eyes were kind of an, not amber, amethyst color. That's actually, I have a character in one of my books that's amethyst colored eyes. Ah, Jake, it has been far too long, my friend. He calls us his friend. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Who let you in here, Maxima? Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. That's right, he worked with Alfino, when Alfino wanted to go and visit and see what was going on in the Garlean Empire. Then they got shot down, and that's why he was like, well, I'm out of here, after Gaius showed up and caused trouble. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. And I have a key to this place.
Ah, yes. I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemald. But never mind that. You said you have urgent news.
Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from Grimmauld Dark. No worries, Holo. I'm sure there was, like, nothing important that happens in this section. It's going to be super boring, super chill. Take your time. This is all just going to be really just like skip scene, cutscene, skip it all. It's nothing important's going to happen. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Is it Gaius again? Commander Alden has arranged an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation.
It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all of this.
I would appreciate your sharp tongue, Kryl. Yes, of course. We must make for the Alamigan Quarter with all haste.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two.
I still want to know if, like, during Endwalker, we actually go into the Garlean Empire. Is all of Endwalker taking place in the Garlean Empire? That would be crazy cool. Tataru?
Don't worry about the others. I'll keep an eye on them while you and Kryl are away.
You always do an excellent job taking care of everyone, Tataru. Always do an excellent job. I do wonder, I don't think we've seen Flamine around for a while. FME has taken her spot.
Mr. Skrull has apprised us of the Archon's present and unexpected situation. Rest assured we'll support her any way we can to keep their bodies safe.
I bet you will. Isildur! I confess there is not a great deal I can do for myself, but I am no less determined to do my part, which is why I focus my efforts on recruiting others to join our cause. Are you missing a finger? No? You got all your fingers intact? Okay. But technically it wasn't Isildur who lost a finger, he's the one who cut off a finger, but still. You know, you never know. You never know. It's so swat. Why you start on time? Oh, yes. You'll never know. You'll never know. How much are you behind? I think we just did the first Alliance series, right? Yeah, we did the first Alliance series, but I think Holo is actually like 2 entire streams behind. So finishing up the 5.1 stream. Karinika! One of the few people who's my height that I can hug. Or it's one of the others. It's like you 3 here are all actually height. You need buns to be able to hug as an aura. At least as a male aura. All right, off to the Alamigan Quarter. Come along, everyone. I'll pay your tab. I got plenty of gil to spare. Though I'm actually down a little bit after putting together these outfits. Lala's need... Shall I get you a box? Oh, yeah, the 8-man raids, not the Alliance raids. I've got to do... Which actually, I was thinking about it. Depending on how long Tectonica gets me to go through, I will probably, as my next, like, random other game, there's no reason why I can't go ahead and start that near whatever other game it is that Holo's been talking about that I need to play before... Yeah, Nier Automata, because that's not technically Final Fantasy related, it's just a crossover event. And so it's like, well, there's no reason why I can't get that on like Steam or something and play through it. It'll probably be another video series similar to this, or similar to Tectonica, where I'll kind of record it and cut it up. But yeah, I'm thinking, I was like, why did I do that? That sounds fun, so. Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace. If you would follow me. Emotional damage! Oh, we're going. Cutscene. Y'all vanished as important. Wait, Steph Swat! So you didn't get the free teleport! No! Oh. It always sucks when you miss the screenshot. Raban. Gaius.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark.
Gimlet Dark.
Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured.
Well, we could do you a drawing, but it'd be really bad.
Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury.
Story time will have to wait.
I trust you two require no introduction.
Do we know the names of his 2 associates? Don't think we do.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Such a great voice actor. Not on bad terms, though.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
I mean, to be fair, we, as the player, have been privy to a lot more information than necessarily the Warrior of Light has. But even still, he definitely seems to have changed his focus. Is no longer trying to destroy the world.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows. and brought more than 2 companions.
Take the
We need
red
not
pill or the blue
pretend to
pill.
be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
That armor looks so good.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence.
We figured that was you.
Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand.
Yeah, we did see that in an Echo flashback. There was some stuff that wasn't all Echo flashback between the different 5.0 story pieces, but we got the major portion of it when Estinian and Gaius were in the, not courtroom, but the throne room, in the throne room, which was an epic fight!
Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape.
Which we got to fight as Estinian, which was epic.
When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but. And upon further investigation, I found that I was right.
Oh. We're gonna learn more about the not Ultima?
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
A creepy one.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
We didn't have to say the quiet part out loud, Kryl. She's letting the intrusive thoughts in.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing.
What if they had a whole army of those things?
But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
I was about to be like, that name sounded familiar. So who is over the 7th? The new 7th? 7th 2.0?
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery.
Emet-Selch! I doubt it.
What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Oh, right now. Okay.
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
Thank you for trying to
Right
stop
glad
it.
are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
We gotta test out this new armor.
Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you.
Hey, hold on now. Estinian faced an Ultima weapon as well, and he emerged victorious, so there's technically 2 of us. Alright, there's 2 so far.
And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
I mean, yeah?
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further.
Do you join us?
I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
That's, you had to eat a giant slice of humble pie to be able to admit that. That's really cool. That's some serious growth on Gaius's part. Like, you compare that to ARR Gaius, and they're totally different. But in a good way, in a growth way.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Oh man, imagine if we had to split our choices here, and that you could only choose one path.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon. Our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first.
Oh geez.
I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
That's what I just said! No, no! We're gonna have to make a choice? This is terrible. This is terrible. Save our friends, or stop the Ultima weapon. The game has given no hint that it will, like, split and have two different choices. But just imagine if you had two choices to make, Scions or Ultima weapon. And if you chose the Scions, the Ultima weapon killed somebody like Raban. Or you chose the Ultima weapon and one or two of the Scions, like Alphino, died. Like, how terrible would that be? How awful. There was a Mass Effect game. I think it was Mass Effect 2? Whichever one ends with like a tunnel or tube that you have to climb through. And I played through that game like 3 different times to save almost everybody. Now, I made some mistake on my 3rd playthrough that still ended up with one character that I didn't super love ending up sacrificing themselves. But man, I played through that game over and over again just to try to get the perfect, you know, everyone's right. I didn't get it, but there is a way that you can, if you play your cards just right, save everyone. And yeah, it'd be terrible. So there's 2 versions of every new trailer. Well, I mean, technically speaking, not every trailer has to show, you know, Raban or Alphino in it. You never know. You never know. That'd be terrible, though. I think I would just have to stop playing at that point, you know. There's no option there.
As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions.
Usually, though, we get the opportunity to... The game kind of pushes us in one direction.
We can ill afford to ignore the threat of the new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a briefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first.
Oh, okay. You underestimate my power. Here, we'll give you all something to G-pose to while I'm in this next cutscene. Gives replayability. Is that why you all played through and have all these alts?
I take it you're ready to return to the first?
I mean... Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, can I cancel? Oh, no, I can't.
Then I ask that you apprise the others of the recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoya and I will continue doing whatever we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Jake, and I hope to see you and the other Scions soon.
Wait, whoa. Oh! Wait, what?
The Resistance and Alliance prepare in earnest.
So this is just a blue quest. This is not MSQ. Well, heck, we're doing it anyway. I don't care how long it drags MSQ out. We're not gonna stop. Oh. Oh, man. Okay. Can you do all the trials now, / you know, once you start it, or would I have to finish like 5.5 before I could finish all of the trials? Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine, okay. See, I thought that as a blue quest, it was just like a dungeon. Oh, you've never done it? Now, for the trials, there's 5 trials, or how many trials are there? 3? 5? 3. Okay. I'm trying to calculate my head. Yeah, because I was wondering if it would be worth it to do, like, 1 this stream or next stream, then 2 after 5.3, and then the third one after 5.5, right? It's kind of divided up. What we may do is finish 5.2, and then do the... I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I'll switch over to MSQ. Right. I was just caught up in the roleplay of there's this Ultima weapon that's bearing down on Alamigo, and I wanted to save everyone, okay? Come on. As we have heard, Commander Alden has given orders to embark from the Alliance headquarters to hold back the advance of the Empire's latest menace. Not that the soldiers stationed there are too chuffed about being on the front line against these new weapons. If they're designed to slay primals, they'd make short work of us mere mortals as well. Mind you, it's Gaius Belser and his followers who've led the charge so far. By all accounts, they've been giving as good as they get. Unfortunately, their sorties have met with little success. I dare say they benefit greatly from your presence in the battlefield. If you're ready, my colleague over at the Porta Praetora will show you the way. Okay, so we at least have logged that now. We have the quest accepted, and we can keep that for once we get around to it. But we will continue with MSQ, even though I'm like, oh no. We now have that pressure point in the back of our mind that the Ultima weapon is coming. The Ultima weapon is coming. The Ultima weapon is coming. No! It's a subtle timed event where once you launch the quest, you have 14 hours of in-game time before all of Alamigo gets razed to the ground, and you never can go back. They cut you off. There's no chance. All right. Back we go. Oh, what? You think you're so fancy? Where is it? I don't have... Oh, Dragoon. There we go. I picked the wrong thing. Not quite. Too slow. All right. Castrum Gatekeep we go. I do. I'm gonna say no. If I turn around and face this way, can I still talk to him? No, I'm gonna turn around anyway. Okay. I don't even know if I'll appear here in the pictures. So, it's a good story, but phew! No spoilers. No spoilers. It'll be exciting to do it first time with Holo, though. It's very rare to get that opportunity. You've come the most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you two have been making good use of your time. Yes, we've been abandoned inside caves and have been mining our way out. Have you heard of Tectonica? Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I'll summon the others, that we might be appraised of the situation. Oh yeah, I got bad news. It's always bad news. But it sounds like he has some good news though, so we'll take what good news we can get. The souls. The A1 sauce. Man, I do want to get back to Alize and what's going on.
We are all here.
Not Alize.
What news from the source?
Reen. I really want to get back to Reen. That whole quest series and like the mystery person and like rebuilding the first. I'm just like, oh, this is so cool. But we got 5.2 to get through first. Patience. What news from the souls? Ultimate weapon, there's now a whole bunch of them, and they're going to destroy everything. So by the time we get back, everything will be on fire.
A new Ultima weapon? We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern.
Well, we have Xenos as the new Emperor. I was worried about the Emperor dying, leaving a power vacuum. Oh, that's right. No, he did. He like disappeared, and he doesn't care. He's working with the third Ascian, which I can never remember the name of, and or at least the third mystery person, which I assume is the other Ascian. And the power vacuum of the Emperor being dead led to all the different Garlean factions like fighting together in this huge civil war to claim the throne.
With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
The barbecue sauce.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion.
I wondered how long it would take to kind of pull that off, but I guess it's 5.1, 2, and 3 are wrapping up 5.0, and then 4 and 5 set up for 6.
Thanks in large part to Urianger and Becklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Oh, it's like a spike.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both, that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
That's awesome. Spirit vessel.
However,
There's always a but.
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
So it needs to be mixed.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
So it kind of serves as a conduit.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
as well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
Sounds like a whole lot of homework.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found.
We're getting there
Whatever it
step by
takes,
step.
I will see you safely home.
My apologies.
Lena! Not
I do
Lilina,
hope you
but
haven't
Lena's
come to
okay.
tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Oh.
But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Well, the meeting was just ending, so we're all good.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
She didn't want to include you. Is she cutting out good boy Graha?
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
She has like a personal request that she didn't want the Exarch to overhear. Interesting. Okay, rare roast beef, salmon. Let's take the roast beef. Karinika, I can't do it all right? I can do anything I want. I can do a 24-hour stream. Who needs to work or sleep or anything? It may simply be my imagination, but Lena has been rather brusque with me of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? No, I think it probably has to do with finding out that you were going to sacrifice yourself to save everyone.
Never have I seen such a repository of knowledge, a stark reminder of what little we truly know of the world.
Upon White Orosite's crystalline foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. Would that Moonbrita were here to see the wonders inspired by her research. He's not forgotten her.
To think we will not only have Xenos to contend with once we return, but a new Ultima weapon as well. Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves?
You stole it? Don't even start with me on that, alright? I made a post in the Discord about how Shadowbringers was like the gotcha! And she is one of the main ones. It's twice now that she's died but not died. She out of all the characters, for her to say that. The gall. Returning from the graves. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it'll be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Oh, that's right! She got sliced in Stormblood! She got, like, chopped in half by Xenos. She's died 3 times! 3 times! It's like almost every expansion. She gets killed, but doesn't die. Oh! No way. She's got 9 lives. Okay, we've gone through 3 of them. That means we have another 6 expansions before you have to worry about losing Y'shtola. We're good! We're good! We got plenty of time. Y'shtola's gonna be fine for a long time. She got at least 6 more lives. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Just cat things. Just cat things. Look. The way that I count it, Karinika, is that if somebody hasn't died on screen and turned into pretty little crystals, it doesn't count. So, as far as we know, she's fine. This is what I'm rolling with. This is my headcanon, and I'm gonna stick with it. All right, where's Lena at? All right, Lena, what did you want to talk about? Lena? Oh, sorry, that's Lilina. Well, yes. We're just gonna go with that. There's been so many characters that have been dead, like Gaius, but dead but not dead, that, you know, we got so many questions. You never know. I suggest we hurry. Lena does not strike me as one who enjoys being made to wait. I mean, she's right here, dude. You don't have to say that to her face. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. Wait, there's a Sin Eater in Lakeland? How? How? What? It's like nighttime. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others? That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. So then why are you asking us to help your guard with a single Sin Eater? That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Well, I've died a few too many times in trials and stuff to underestimate them. I run around like a chicken without a head. Let's be about it then. Any chance to do something for Lena? Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. Alright, let's go fight a single Sin Eater. Teleji is alive, Aleji is also alive, but they're no longer one entity. They're 2. They once were 1, but now they are 2. Imagine he does show up though, like his upper half is in a wheelchair, right, rolling along, just chilling, and then his lower half is like walking around with some robot upper half. They work together. The upper half like tells the lower half where to go. Teleji at Aleji is allegedly still Telejiing. Say that 3 times fast. All right, Lena, where are you at? We gotta help you out.
If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others.
Don't see a Sin Eater, but doesn't mean there isn't one around the corner. Oh, Steph-Swat hasn't done it either. I finished it. So you probably started it, but you haven't finished it because of reasons.
You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before,
though only in passing. Was it the last time the Sin Eaters came, like, wiping through this area, and we had to fight a huge waves of them?
Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side.
I was at Death's Door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd likely have stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to.
I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, sir. Truly, it seems only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think that the Ilmoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now at our side, but we'll do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland.
So that was like way back at the beginning of Shadowbringers. We were saving the Oracle. Saving Reen!
We seem to be missing one.
You're late. There's always one who's late. Usually that was me.
My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests.
It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. Uh-oh. When they name people, you know trouble's coming.
I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary.
Did we...
I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to him.
Oh, that was a while ago, yes.
Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart. And the boundless beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance.
Was this... I feel like this might have been right after the skies turned back light again. And things were looking very, very grim. I think that all the skies turned light again, and he was there being like, even despite the skies, don't give up. Keep on at it.
My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't fortunate. There were countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know. And so it falls on us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise.
But no matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. You got great guts, kid. Sir, I don't know how old you are. Kind of look like you could be 30.
Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting.
Never give up, never surrender. Well, we don't have a glam setup for our guard's armor, but hopefully this will be okay. Denied the attack. Thank could have been wounded and Reen was down. As in upset, not down for the count. Yeah, Reen was sad. Reen was sad. It was a pretty rough attack too. I mean, honestly, it had one of the like saddest points in the early portion of Shadowbringers was when Arbert was like, please, 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 I want to be able to help, and then couldn't, and his axe just whiffed right through that Sin Eater. That was like, no, how painful. He was so upset. And then Lena afterwards, the voice acting was so good. Great, I'm tearing up now remembering it. Jeez. No, it's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, good moment though. And definitely made you feel helpless, but still trying your best anyway. Oh. It does seem similar to Sin Eaters. I don't directly recognize the design, but I think we have seen Sin Eaters that kind of look like this before.
I'm fine. Better than fine.
Man, when she slams the ground. It's still alive, like you can see its eyes are open.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
Oh, maybe it is dead then.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe he did. I've never seen anything like it.
Is this Ardbert 2.0?
So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?
He says, yeah, aye.
And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
What? Did we switch places?
A warrior of light?
When we combined and we used Ardbert's axe, did that give him new life because he absorbed light from us? I have no idea.
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be him, the Warrior of Darkness.
I mean, it's a little bit different back on the source, but sure.
Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
That's quite all right. Okay, so it is dead. It just chilled, waiting for us to show up. See, that's death. You know
Since
for a fact
the Eater is
that's
no
death.
longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
Yeah, we have some investigating to do.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Aye, aye, Thaler.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
No, it was still good to learn, and...
As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias.
It depends on where his mind is, yeah, I've got so many questions. Like, did his mind get wiped and he get returned to a younger version of himself? Is he someone from a different, star who got dragged all the way over here to the first again? So many questions.
But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
I mean, you can make it here as good as anywhere, but sure.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
Of course.
A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Oh, thank you, Alfino. It's toll people time, all right? Get out of here, shorty. Toll people got a conversation to have. Where's Alfino? Bye, Alfino. We'll see you back at Shorty Central. Hey, Holo made it. Hi. You got too many minions around you that are the same height as you, so I'm having a hard time clicking on you. All right, let's invite you to party, except we may be full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, we got one more. Just enough. Perfect. And we'll kick you from the party. All right. Toll people conversation. It's kind of nice that most of these conversations now are cutscenes, so they're voiced.
I will
not
not
just chats.
mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch.
Oh, you're worried about his health?
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. but I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
Ah, so that's the salmon fillet incident. Open a letter with the salmon fillet. Hey, those fish bones can be sharp.
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true.
She's worried about him.
It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there.
So what's your question or concern?
Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past. Remind him of all the pain that came before.
Aww. So you're thinking about leaving? Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be. He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already. Yeah, you can't control what other people think or feel. You do have influences on it, but they are their own person. But I think also anchors, people are only anchors if they're allowed to be, or people, you know, use them to be. And I think that oftentimes people naturally grow. And so, I guess if she's thinking about him leaving, she wants to keep her distance. But I think he's going to be staying here regardless, maybe? I don't know. Both of these are interesting, but I could see how they might be perceived as being a little bit off. I think this is probably fair, is that Lena has been his right-hand woman for so long that I think if she withdrew and pulled away, it'd be like missing your right hand. He would lose a huge part of what makes him whole. So I think this is good. I think this is good. I don't think telling somebody that they're an anchor is a inspiring thing.
Are you sure?
As best as I can be.
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief.
You can grow together into the future.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Are they? I can't decide if this is teasing that they could be a couple in the future, were a couple in the past, or currently a couple that has been disrupted because of all of the craziness that's been going on during Shadowbringers. So I'm choosing to anchor myself here. We may not have met through circumstance, but I don't choose to be anywhere else. Okay, yeah, I get that. You could see the positive in both sides, but I think that that people grow where they're planted. So, only downside to voice cutscenes is listening on Discord. You can't hear. Oh, that's true. I wonder if I could fix that though. Hang on. Give me 2 seconds. We'll see if this actually kills. You can't stream into this channel. Ah! Holo, fix it so that I can live stream in here. If I live stream into the Discord channel, I bet that they could get audio from the cutscenes. Oh. No, I don't think so. We could try it and see if OBS doesn't like it, so. Not in this channel here. Hey, Tensa. It's very rare. Oh no, he's an Alizin. I was going to say, it's very rare to see a here running around. Here we thought Orwin was the only one. Captain Orwin. I mean, he is a raid boss. You can't not look at this guy and be like, yeah, you're definitely a raid boss. Out of all the people to meet in a dark alley in the middle of the night, Orwin is not there. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. But I think it's good that Lena's taking care of the XR, because we certainly can't. We're in and out and all over the place, but we want Graha to be taken care of. That was my biggest worry about him being in the Crystal Tower way back when, was I was like, he's all alone. He's all alone. Orwin is secretly the Asian king. Orwin is actually Zodiark. He is the end boss. This entire time, Zodiark has been with us. Everyone ever playing the game has an Orwin that follows them around. I mean, like Emet-Selch, Orwin does just kind of pop in and out randomly. Shows up, shows off some cool armor, disappears. Seems very plausible. The others were quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there is a proposal I should like to make. You're gonna go do research and find this Warrior of Light? I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noticed more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across described them as Sin-Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance, in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors, may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I, too, can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood. But when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. I wonder if we could show them the mural, if that would help. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vobert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin-Eaters is absurd. Well, to be fair, they did turn into Sin-Eaters eventually. Under normal circumstances, I would agree. But as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. Okay, so there is something, though, that's going on here. So the Warriors of Light defeated all of the Asians and cleared out darkness, or what they perceived as darkness, which allowed light to grow too strong. But somehow in the process of beating the Asians and beating darkness, Eden was born, and it was Eden that then was the central thing in which exploded the Flood out from there, which was the, corrupting of people's souls as well as cutting off the Ether's connection with the land and everything. And so there's something between the Warriors of Light and Eden that there's a gap there of knowledge that we don't have. What happened with the creation of Eden? How did that go down? At this point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot.
Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emet-Selch, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We called together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Well, and then how much they went to try to fix it. Like, we can also tell about them coming to... Well, I guess maybe we don't want to share about them coming to the source, because then that's, like, blowing their minds. Oh, by the way, they turned into spirit beings and came to a whole different planet, which is where we're from, to be able to try to fix the things that they caused here. That might be a little over their head, so... What do you say, Jake? I wish we'd done this sooner. No, I don't know that doing it sooner would have helped. Especially because if you had done it sooner, I don't know that people would have believed, depending on when it was that you started. And I think people could have fought back, and it would have caused more problems. I don't think people would have been as quick to support us if we seemed like we were going around causing trouble, troublemakers, so. All right, let's see if I blow up the PC. Let's do it. I'll keep an eye on OBS. I think it'll be fine. Then we're all of one mind on the matter. Good. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Beck Lug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Exodra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. We start in Lakeland and go from there. All right, your little spirit spears. Just don't bleed too hard trying to fix them. There can be no darkness without light, and so it was that Ardbert was there in your hour of need. People must be told. Man, I've got to go back and watch that cutscene again, where all the screen slowly gets darker and darker and darker until there's just that little pinprick of light that then explodes. So good. I've seen many a great and terrible thing in my short life, as has the Exarch, no doubt. Of man I can say this, his memory is short and his heart is fickle. Let us pray that your words reach him. Look, all right, if this webcam starts filling up with smoke, everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Selly Beans is here. It's been a long time, Selly Beans. We got a full house, but we can still Welcome, Selly Beans. Speak to the people of the Crystarium. We got trouble. The crying noises are coming from Discord. Don't worry about them. All right, now, what's the most efficient way to get around? Let's start over here with the Cabinet of Curiosity. We haven't dropped any frames yet, so we're good. I don't think we're doing any dungeons or anything, so we're not in any rush to have, full parties and stuff. I could be wrong. The first person we talk to is dungeon time. Another aura! So, ooh, wow, he is... Look at that! Red and black motif, it's the best. Are you a samurai? Yeah, samurai. That is a sick sword, sir. Sick sword. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast warriors of light and their deeds in such a negative light. Well, I can fill you in. Oh, Jake, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood, of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. Well, don't worry, calm down. We've got this. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light? Of the Flood? How wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. You're gonna bring the entire Cabinet of Curiosity! Oof! With you. Alright. Next up, there's one over there. The Crystalline Mean. Crystalline Meow. Go nuke some food. Seems a little bit overkill stuff swap, but sure. I don't know about you all, but I'm definitely one who likes my food steaming. I like it on the hotter side. I'd rather have it burn my mouth than be cold. Well, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenold not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that he inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. We did find him. Oh, I'm sorry. You mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. We're gathering the people. Alright. To Spregen Reeks, or however you say the name. We can go back over here to the gate. I guess we could have run probably to the fence and jumped off, maybe? To the gate, and then run under here. The pitter-pattering of Grahatia. Chesamil, you got some information to share.
Jake, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late. Which it is a shame, come to think of it. I've had few opportunities to test my new medicines.
Oh, geez. You... A little Breaking Bad happening in the back room.
I jest, of course. It's actually quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again.
Well, that's about to be interrupted because we got some storytelling to do.
The truth about the Warriors of Light. But the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it.
But they now will listen because we have earned their trust. It looks like somebody up high. So let's go here and work our way backwards. There's a whole bunch of blue quests here I need to do. I think they're like additional dungeons and stuff. But I need to get some other skills to at least 70, maybe even 80 to then do these blue quests. But I do like doing the blue quests because they launch all sorts of cool side stuff.
Well, well, do it with a pleasure. Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief.
With the night return, visitors have been flocking into the Crystarium, and I've had myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the Flood ever happened. Well, I've got information about the Flood. Warriors of Light. Bleh. The Warriors of Light? Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the Cardinal Virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Yeah, we've already beaten one of those. Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. One more. Are they above or below is the question. We'll test below first. Beowul! You could have done this for us. We didn't have to run around. Beowul will probably be faster at it. Bragi! Come to browse the wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is, that fellow from Doubtless Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long at all before all of Nonebrand reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? We got more to tell you about the Warriors of Light. I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the night to Northrend. All right, consider my interest piqued. Oh, we're going... Oh, out here. I thought we were doing it in this area, the rotunda. Gather everyone down here, and then we stand at the top and tell the tale. That's fine. We can run around. Oh, look at everyone out here. They're all ready. We need a box. Speech! Speech! Alfino's probably going to do most of the talking.
Those I spoke with at the orchard and the rookery were quite keen to hear what we have to say. For as much help as they have for the future, the scars of the past weigh heavy on them still.
Karinika, it almost looked like you jumped straight onto Y'shtola.
It is good to see the people of the Crystarium so eager to learn the truth. And with this newfound knowledge of the past, they will at last be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded.
I mean, do people even use the term glomp anymore? Way back when I was a teenager, glomping was all the rage. Everyone typed or talked about glomping, but I don't think anyone has talked about glomping Y'shtola in a while.
There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for people to gather.
When was the last time you heard the term glomp? Come on, be honest. There are a few glomping GIFs in Discord, but I was very surprised that those existed.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Oh, do we get to pick the words that we tell?
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
How interesting.
Indeed.
We get to pick our words.
In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
That face! Those eyebrows twisted! Something serious. Man, how cool would it be? Did we get to pick the whole... Oh, okay. We're just gonna tell the story. The Warriors of Light did so much good for the world. Gathering together the Amaro. Remember, Ardbert bonded in Amaro a long, long time ago. Before the Amaro learned to speak. Are we telling about them coming to the first? Or I mean, the source? Maybe. Kind of looked like that was a memory from the source. This is kind of a cool way of showing, especially through those little flashback moments. Yes, they did cause the flood. But they were there trying to stop it, helping Minfilia. And Ardbert, he put everything in. All he wanted to do was to help people and save the world.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
All that and more. Yes, they caused it.
I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They did even more. They went above and beyond.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
But understandably, because you only got a portion of the story, so don't be too hard on yourselves either. But just let this be a turning of a new leaf.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Lena? Uh-oh. There he is. Ardbert 2.0.
Impossible.
We gotta go talk to him. You can see him too? Take it I'm not imagining this then. Yeah, definitely. You could see him too? Because he was... we would expect that he would be,
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
I forget that Alfina's afraid of ghosts. That's so funny. Yes! That's awesome. Imagine if Ardbert had been showing up to Alfina this whole time. He would have been terrified. Every time that Arbert showed up, Alfino would have been, you know, curled up in the corner crying. It's a ghost!
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
But how?
What in the world?
Yishroli, tell us what your ethereal eyes can see.
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
Yeah, we figured that much out.
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
His name is Arbert! What? How is this Arbert? He's got the clean axe. I'm so what? Okay, his axe. We had his axe. We threw the axe. It was awesome. Epic moment. And then it disappeared. But it did the crystal. Can I not even trust the crystal disappearing thing anymore? Is that not even fact anymore? Explain yourself.
People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
You sure
That's
it's not a
impossible.
scion?
You should be dead.
Or an Ascian in Arbert's body?
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I.
How?
I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
The star itself? You're not a primal, are you? To be fair, though, if he is a reflection of us, we have died, you know, a number of times in our playthrough and have not been gone completely, so maybe he just got rezzed by his party. Somebody came along and rezzed him. We weren't looking. Definitely something
The
sus about
hero
this.
Who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home.
Oh, so we didn't tell about them coming to our world.
But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
Interesting. They don't have the echo, but it's just a title.
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Kuritika said it so perfectly. It's nothing sacred! You can't trust anything in this game! Getting strong sus vibes. I mean, he's saying all the right things, but do I believe him? Oh, we missed the picture.
Did we learn of Ardbert's fate? And by thy countenance, I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony.
Why would we have lied about it?
Whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
But I want to talk with him! I want to learn more about what happened, even if he doesn't know anything.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Okay, I guess he wants to talk with the crowd a little bit longer. Lena, we didn't lie, I promise. To the best of our knowledge, he did sacrifice himself, so.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first.
A warrior of light of the first. I want to know what Y'shtola saw with her eyes. Is he a mixture of light and darkness, or what?
I've
Hey,
not had the pleasure
Poltak!
of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
Doesn't seem to be the case.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
I had questions, and I think I even titled the stream, like, you know, answering questions or something, but I'm having more questions. What's wrong with this game? Give me some answers. Absolutely not. It looks like him, it sounds like him, but it isn't him. Yeah, I definitely will admit, it looks and sounds like him, but there's something odd. There's definitely something odd.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Something's
Nor
sus
I.
going on.
To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emet-Selch. That is proof that he is with you still.
Oh, wow. Arbert's with us still? That's great. Okay, so, because we kind of combined souls, you know, when we threw his axe. Oh, that's awesome. We still have Ardbert with us. Yeah, so this is a fake. This is an Ascian Ardbert.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not.
So we have not Gaius, because Gaius has changed. We have not Ascian random warrior woman with Eden, and we have not Ardbert. We got a whole lot of knots showing up here.
Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Ascian
But
stole
he is
his
an
body.
Ascian.
Oh yeah, we got it. We figured it out.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes.
I wonder if his... Like, they can change their appearance for sure, but they also prefer to take over a body. However, the Warrior of Light's bodies have been dead for a really long time. So I wonder if this is just a simple, like, glamour, or if they've actually taken over his body for a really long time and only now show up.
Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
Elidibus. Wait, so Elidibus is the last one? Wasn't there a third one? There wasn't Elidibus? Last one too. Who am I missing? Elidibus, Emet-Selch. I'm missing somebody, so... Poltak, I thought I was getting answers! I wanted answers. Lahabrea. Oh. Haha bread. That's right. Haha bread. Okay, so we took out Haha bread first. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought there was a different name. But yeah, Haha bread, then Emet-Selch, and now Elidibus is causing trouble. But Elidibus has been on the source as well, so he's been all over. So sitting here eating my raid M&Ms and thought I'd get food, and then my internet dies. Should have stuck with the M&Ms. The Xenos hath reclaimed his own... No, that Xenoth hath reclaimed his own flesh. So when Elidibus fled from Xenos' body, he grabbed Ardbert's.
Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selch's failure here in the first.
I wonder... I think, Steph Swat, I'm only getting half of what you mean by raid M&Ms. Yeah, I'll let that be. I don't think I'm going to fully understand. So if I ever need M&Ms, I know whose house I'm going to. Oh, so maybe they are specifically talking about actual M&Ms, literal M&Ms. So I'll be right out.
It is quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
That's their favorite form to be in.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them.
When you said M&Ms, in League of Legends, we have Skittles when Karthus has certain abilities, which is basically when he drops little bombs on the map. Those are turned to Skittles for a long time. And so I kind of thought you might have been referring to like being in a raid, and when you get hit by things falling down, you're taking M&Ms, you're eating M&Ms. But no, it's not that complicated. It's just M&Ms.
Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure.
That was one of the first times we chased after him.
At a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selch single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Which I'm sure he is still salty about.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
I wonder if it's because we have the Echo that they can't take over our body.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
Something akin to that, I would think, and or the lack of ether, because Thancred, remember that Thancred doesn't... No, that was only after he was dragged through the ethereal realm with Y'shtola, right? Was it before Y'shtola took Thancred for a trip that his connection with ether was broken, or has it always been broken and we only found out about that later? Because if his connection with ether was broken, that might be why they were able to steal his body.
Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Okay, so it was due to the flow. All right.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association.
Especially, you know, if we just go out there and be like, by the way, he's a dark wizard, Ascian from a whole different other world, because there's a bunch of worlds, and the world split when the Ascians did things way back when. Blah, 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 blah. That would cause a lot more chaos, and people have been already through too much. Like, it's good for people to know the truth, but give it to them in pieces.
Case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
We tried that with Emet-Selch, and we're not super successful.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
If only Thancred were here, he could follow him.
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
And Alphino can give us kind of an update on what the happenings on are. Facing the truth. Take the delicious tea. Thancred blamed being tired and making mistakes, as, yeah, that kind of opened the door for an Ascian to sneak in. I think the necklace around his neck that shattered after you knocked La Habre out of him after Ultima was the reason. Think of it like a cursed artifact that's entirely headcanon. I mean, it works well enough, so. Because we do, like, you know, shatter that. And we had to shatter the crystal that he was using. Remember that we, like, pulled out the purple crystal from him and shattered it? So. Yeah, interesting stuff though. And yeah, how most of the time they seem to choose bodies of people that are supposedly dead. But also, Xenos was able to, even after he didn't not die, was able to jump into a different body, the body of the guard, and then eventually be able to jump back into his own body. But it also reminds me of the Sahagin, who was gifted the Echo, and then after shot by, what's her name? No! It's been so long since we've talked to her. The leader of Lenosha. Oh, I'm so sad. After shot by her, jumped into a new body as well, and so we had to do a lot more work to kill them. So it seems that people with the blessing, the Echo's blessing, to some degree, can body hop. So Merle Whip, Queen. That's a better reference for me. I'll just use Queen from now on. Yes, definitely a queen. All right, I'm going to be right back. It's going to be a chair stream for just a minute so I can go say hi to Junior. Great time to get some tea or some water, be hydrated. I'm actually going to go refill myself, and then we'll continue with MSQ in just a minute. Chair stream, chair stream. Bro, what's this now? Shall we have him do the optional dungeon tonight? Oh, there's an optional dungeon tonight? There's 2 optional dungeons. Oh. The optional dungeon's been one. I mean, it depends on if you want 5.2 finished tonight. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warrior of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather the one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. That explains so much, though, as to what was going on with him and why he showed up and how he showed up, and we had so many questions. We finally got some answers. Some answers. Though I have to admit that I did not immediately assume Ascian right at the very beginning. I probably should have, but I did not immediately assume Ascian. I did... Maybe I just had a tiny little bit of hope that it was Ardbert, okay? Maybe I just thought it'd be cool if we had Ardbert back as a scion or something. I don't know. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alfino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred of Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Becklug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel that might one day carry you home. Thinking. You got an idea? Then I think it time that I return to the Greatwood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emet-Selch's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I received word from Fanau that hereunto... Let me try that again. Fortunately, I received word from Fanau that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana Ravel. Almet believes these relics within the tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization. That of the Ascians, perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. No. Yeah, would you care for company? I absolutely want to go. I want to be there. Don't let me know how that works out. Would you care for company, Y'shtola? She'd probably just say no. Oh! I wouldn't dream of going without you. Y'shtola. Oh my. When you are ready, make for Fanau. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the V's. It is V's, right? I think it's V's. Hey, come on, I had hope, alright? I had hope. Have you learned nothing? Literally just take that. I didn't immediately assume Ascian and immediately respond with, how many times must I teach you the same lesson, old man? I'd like to join you in untangling the Ascian's machinations. I think it best to stay here and devote my energies toward finding a way to deliver the science back to the source. Absolutely. I will help with the Exarch in any way I can, but the key to solving our problems lies with him in the Allegan Eye. So just, I mean, he doesn't need both eyes. Just pluck one of the eyes out. It'll be okay. He could donate it. That's no problem. You saw the meme. Not the V's. The V's are great. Hi, Lilina. You're here all alone. I wondered if the party was out here just waiting for me to pop up. But no, you're just out here hanging out. That's okay. I'll join you for just a second. You can enjoy the beautiful view of the Crystarium. Alright, where are we going? Going over to Fanau. Unable to teleport. Oh, we can't teleport because we're sitting? How lame. How lame. I mean, come on. After we beat Elidibus, there's no more Ascians, right? Oh, that's one thing I was going to say. I wonder if, so far, I don't know that we've ever heard the Ascians self-refer to themselves as Ascians more than just a handful of times. I'm curious on which came first, the name Ascians or the name Scions. Like, did the Ascians exist, and then because of the Scions, they were like, oh, well then we'll call you... Yeah, we'll call ourselves the not Ascians, so we'll call ourselves the Scions. Or if the Scions existed, and everything trying to stop the Scions work, which is how I would guess that it happens, is they are anti-Scions or they're Ascians. That's how I would assume. But that means that it's like, well, did you know, did the Scions name you Ascians, and that's why we refer to them as Ascians? Let us pray these new ruins are not as unwelcoming as the last ones. They'll probably be more unwelcoming, I'll be honest.
Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since you last came here. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls, and there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned.
Warded by magic? We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance.
I see. Then it is good that you have come. For Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent lies yet within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger.
Ugh. I eat danger for breakfast.
Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching at her staff at night, wishing that it were true? You promised not to tell.
That's so cute.
Then I suggest we be going. Why are we sitting around? Get back here!
It's always the healers. Always the healers. Shall never be free. Oh, I don't know about that.
Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's better that I do not know.
They're like 600 years old, right?
Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm. And if not for your... sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Kitana Ravel.
Off we go. All the bun girls. People of my height! I no longer feel like a giant. This is how it should be. And we have our giant dragon. I'm a little sad that he doesn't have like a, you know, Spitfire action, especially considering that you had to deal with Rathalos' fire so many times, beating the crap out of him. But I would take a Spitfire animation if I had one. But maybe after beating him so many times, his fire has been quelled. Now he is just a happy dragon. I'd say a happy little dragon, but he ain't little. He ain't little. We need a big dragon for a big aura like myself. Hey, Tensa, good to see you again. We've been following along at about the same pace. Looks like we have a dungeon afoot. Even Emet-Selch was taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose lie within? I feel all legally equipped to venture inside, but with you here, I'm sure things will work out fine. Ready when you are. It is most strange for these hollows to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. Recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes in their entirety. Oh, yeah. So this is a duty, though, so that means that I need to leave this. I'll hop out, and people are about to unlock the next trial duty. Okay, Sally Beans, take care. Because this is a solo duty, right? We shall be back. It's quiet. Too quiet.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
I did not do their accent hard enough. Such thick accents. It's great. Sally Beans, are you headed out or just jumping onto the stream for a little bit? Yeah, 0 dropped frames, computer's running fine. We're good. What? Oh, that was the door. I was about to do what was that, but... Nice statue. Got some wings. Ooh.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast.
Yeah, it's like a hybrid of human, monster, wing, horn, lion, disturbingness. That's what this is, all right? This thing haunts my nightmares.
Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Oh, it's like got a mask, and the mask is split.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Why did you say that? Why did you say that?
Why you... Ugh.
Pout. Bun girl pout. Oh, we gotta do the owls thing again?
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
Yishrol is all business.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Why do I feel like that thing is definitely gonna come to life and try to kill us? Oh, that's so disturbing. There's no owl on the other side though, so we need to find a second owl. Or a third. It's another empty pedestal. I did really enjoy the puzzles last time we were here.
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
That's too obvious. Too obvious.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
There is 0 wood for us to knock on.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
Don't touch anything.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
A hero's deserved slumber.
Instead, waken the beast and know his folly.
What hero? Don't touch it!
Wait! Don't!
Too late.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
So gross. Oh, what? What? Whoa. Oh, that's right. We could get teleported around this place. Remember we all got spat out in that maze thing? Oh, hello. It's just you and me. Like to have a nice conversation? Whoa, you turned them into cards. I'll take the Yishrol card. Oh, they want to play Triple Triad. No problem. We got this. We have the best streamer luck for Triple Triad. This is going to be easy. All right, I got some really good cards. I'm going to put my 8 in the corner. We can definitely take care of this. You trespass, mortal, upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls have I bound. Oh, it's rhymes. Yet to heroes proven, learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. I'm not moving at all. If you would see theirs set free, answer me these riddles 3! Okay. Deft of paw with kiln do I vie, though sought apart, betterment of whole with efforts to cry. What am I? Deft of paw. Okay. Deft of paw with kin do I vie, though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? Oppo, colibri. I think colibri is the bird. Deft of paw. Coral is definitely the cat. So quick with the paw. With kin do I vie, though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts to cry. Or the whole Oppo statue. I don't think he has paws. This is a bit of a pain, but I think I'm gonna go with the Coral statue because we always see them in groups. And it's the paw that I'm gonna... Deft of paw. Yeah, it's the paw that I'm really stuck on. Kin do I vie? Let's try it. No! Ah, it was the Oppo. It was the Oppo! Keen and shrewd, its spirit excels in ingenuity, a virtue by which the Ronkan stood spreading. Oh, for this? Whoa! A single talisman I shall take. Wait, so we lost one? Oh no. With fearsome fang I travel with pack, together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. Oh my gosh, we haven't done these statues in so long. Serpent statue. With fearsome fang, I travel with pack. Together we find harmony, and thus for peace our lands are locked. That has to be the wolf, right? Serpents definitely have fangs, but they never go in packs. Oh man, but now I'm psyching myself out. It's always a problem when I go with not the most obvious one, though. Yes, okay. It was indeed the spirit of the wolf. Their doctrines praise, they would know peace and harmony to the end of days. The riddles answer you did discern, thus to you a soul returns. Oh no, but we lost one! On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Okay, that sounds like the snake. On my belly do I crawl. Oh, did they give you hints? I just said, Serpent, not the wolf, Oppo Oppo. I don't think Oppo Oppos are on their stomachs. Emet, where are you going? Do I get to talk to her? Oh, I can't talk to her. Okay. Maybe that's a hint, is consider the serpent one. But on the belly crawl is definitely that. The dread serpent turned protector, lured to slumber, ere to tear the world asunder. The riddle's answer did you discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Okay, well we failed one of the 3. Or maybe we just have to beat 3 riddles. Desire you that which I yet claim? Then we shall play another game. Oh, okay, sure. I want the other one too, please. Can I do another? A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you may all yet go free. Okay. Oppo, Oppo. Wolf. Twixt these talismans, hide friend and foe. Choose your champions well, or sorrow no. What? Free your comrades from the talismans. Ronka talisman, Ronka talisman, Ronka talisman, Ronka talisman. What? Twixt these talismans, hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. Some meaning to their arrangement. Do they all look identical? They look pretty identical to me. They all have the split mask on top of their face. Yeah, they look like they all have split mask on top, blue mask on the bottom. A test of mind and oh. Twixt talismans, hide friend and foe. I bet this is like you pick two, you flip them, and you have to match. It's like a matching game, but you have to remember which is which. And hopefully you don't match like enemies, otherwise you have to beat the enemies. So what we're gonna do is, I like to start with corners. Ah, man, I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay. Angry face. Trust your instincts, I don't know about that. And we'll pick the opposite corner. Okay, we got one. That's fine. So then we're gonna pick this one here. Okay, so we know now which one that matches. Maybe, unless there's multiple of these. Oh no! There is multiple. There is multiple. I knew it. Okay, but cool. So if you pick wrong, any allies that you got during your other game, you can do here. Okay, cool. So let's go here. Angry face. And let's try this one. Yay! We can get one. Got one back. Thank goodness. All right, and then we should be good because we already know what that other one is, so. Not perfect, but good. But good. Welcome back, Yashola. Well done. Your comrades are assembled together at last. There yet remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined within this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. Man, I can't believe we missed that first one, though. Oppo. Oh, one worthy of she who the Ronkans extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. I love they went to the effort of rhyming them, so. Defeat. Let's do it. This is what I'm expecting to find here in the ruins. Well, nothing back. Failure on this test does not appear to be an option. I wonder who would have played tank if you'd done this as a DPS.
Here I come.
Oh, whoa! Jake, hurry, we have to save him. Oh, wait, they're saving us? Oh, they got in between all those things. And then redirected them to take the lasers. Thank you for taking those shots. Yeah, victory often begets sacrifice, but which one of you would pay the price? They all took a hit to save me. Okay. This is gonna be ours over here. Just fine. Zap. Ooh, let's run over here. Ah! I wondered if I could sneak into the tiny corner in here, but I thought it best to run all the way over there. I think you have won, but we have only just begun. How do you talk with all those teeth in your mouth? Animate, you're bringing more statues to life?
This and that and this.
Very excitable. Poison? Oh. Oh boy. Oh, nice! They did a AoE. That was Almet with a big AoE. Whoa! They're all doing LB3s. Show them your all. Oh, let's back up. Uh-oh. We gotta run. Into the poison we go.
This is going to leave a mark.
The Ashtola's turn.
I will not hold back.
There we go. Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. Leave trial's threshold. All right. Not wholly unexpected, but an exhausting ordeal nonetheless. Man, I'm kind of sad that I missed that first one, but I almost got through the rest. Oh, I should have waited to see if any of the others said anything else. My brain was like, they're all going to run together, but they did not. They kind of went one at a time. But we did get our owl statue. Imagine if we put it back on the pedestal and it reappeared, and then we had to do that whole thing all over again, so. Kritika! I did worry for a minute. I was like, is this the end? Is this the end of one of them?
The magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Jake has no teeth. What? No teeth? Oh. Life Fifth life. I just took one of the AoEs for uptime. They don't hurt the tanks that bad. I was kind of curious, but there's the roleplay aspect of it too, so. And maybe I'm just dumb. What have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
We've learned just to beat whatever living statue shows up, and then you can continue on. Murder hobos. Destroy everything. She's not sorry for what she did at all. I think it was her that we literally missed on. Out of all of the ones to not get. It was her that we didn't get the first time.
Who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber?
Who is the hero? Ardbert or the Asians? There's a square there. Nervous. Waiting for more traps to appear. Oh, is this the Emperor? This is the Emperor of the V's.
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna?
Archmage Tiuna. Can I get a tuna sandwich?
A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
Smote entire armies with a single incantation. So we see, like, fireballs, like comets raining down in the background, and a pillar of light. We kind of remember the comets raining down in the mural with the Asians, the very first one, so. Oh, the monster. I speak with all them teeth, and you be speaking a lot. That's fine. That's fine.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well,
Because Warrior
I,
Light
for
never
one,
talks.
always believed.
That's why we never smile either. We can't show off our lack of teeth.
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
By the light of fallen stars. Listen to the music. Listen to the music.
Tuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
She had the echo. She was a black mage and had the echo.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence.
Oh, the music faded out. Come back, music. We need you.
A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might.
Because they were reflections of each other, right?
Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel?
It does, but it's a little bit different. It's like they're trying to protect and stop from
Moreover,
the comets.
Does it not recall that which Emet-Selch invited us to witness in Amarot?
Yeah, that one. With the City of Flame. But they were trying to protect the V's.
The final days.
But that means that she was alive during the final days.
If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger?
Oh, so maybe she saw it with the echo, even though she didn't experience it? Soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond. Might not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint on the soul that it could be received eons later.
The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided...
So everyone had the echo way back when?
It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar.
Well, you gotta speculate as a scholar and then test.
I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
We were just getting somewhere.
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
You must recall Emet-Selch's dying request. To not let them forget, right? We'll not soon forget it.
Remember us.
So if the Ancients, which some of them later became the Ascians, we'll just call them the Ancients. If the Ancients all had echo-like abilities, I wonder if the echo-like ability was kind of... The echo is the fallout of the ability to create. Remember, they all had the ability to just think of something and imbue it with energy and create a creation magic. But then, if in the dividing and of the souls and the stars and everything, if the V's Queen, Empress, whatever, if her soul, because it had the echo, remembered that, but why would she then commission or paint herself protecting against the comets? Got lots of questions. More questions! So many questions.
History is learned, not lived.
Except with the Echo, you can kind of relive
We
it.
have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
If you lived through it.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently.
Oh, interesting. The Echo is faulty
We must bear in
because
mind
of
that it
biases?
is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emet-Selch and his kin. But we have disturbed Tiuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Have a good night, Orwin. Enjoy some delicious dinner. Delicious dinner.
By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and let us arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I will speak again of the teachings of our forebearers, of history learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries. Yet, as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life, and we have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story.
Well, that's sweet.
I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought. So long as we are here, there is none among the V's who will not know of all you have done for Norvrand.
We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same.
You can be certain we have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms.
Open arms and fluffy ears. So was our experience with the falling comets and Sin Eater monstrosities and everything falling apart tainted by our biases of expectation? That's an interesting quandary, especially because we didn't necessarily experience it in the Echo. We experienced it from Emet-Selch kind of giving us a vision when we went through that dungeon, I think it was kind of Emet-Selch's giving us a vision of what experienced it. So maybe deserving a sub-reference, Jack? No, couldn't possibly be.
Although we learned naught of the Asians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our whole trip worthwhile.
Some of the accent carried over.
Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there's a small matter I would attend to in some other vow. Might I trouble you to come with me?
It would be no trouble at all.
Thank you. After we arrive, we will have a brief word from Runar.
Mari doing the trick to get the weapon glowing. Wait a minute. So if you do this, and it glows, and then... Not the mount I wanted to summon. It stays glowy? It does! We have glowy weapons while we're flying. Flying glowy weapons. Alright, to Slitherbow we go. One party member couldn't teleport, probably because they're sitting down. It's weird that you can't teleport while sitting. Guess you gotta be ready, so. Use the command /ICAM. Whoa! What? Oh yeah, that's a great suggestion in the future. Does it stay like this? Idling camera paused. Now, I know that sometimes if I leave it AFK for a really long time, it'll do... I guess this is the idling cam. It'll cycle. Push W and S. Oh! Oh, okay, cool. So you can actually move the camera around through the area. So let me do that again. iCam. There we go. Now, if I leave it, usually it lasts for like 10 seconds and then swaps in. Hello, Lalaki. I think I missed a great screenshot opportunity. That's great. Wait, so I wonder if I assume that that's probably live. That's not Mari, is it? Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, definitely a great suggestion. Excellent suggestion. I also want to put a border up, a little bit of a scene change border, to let new people that are coming in know. It'll cycle to a different angle every 10 seconds. Yeah, perfect. Jake, it is good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will have a place ready for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will only take a minute. Ystrol, you can't say no to Runar. What's wrong with you? My apologies, Jake. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed, but perhaps only for a bit. If you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more of a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you'd be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Askir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. This is not the first time that she's invited us to join her in her chambers, I'm just saying. Get your mind out of the gutter. It's to help. A broom for Master Matoya. Cannot imagine why she would have needed such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. Oh, so they don't know that she's leaving. They don't know that she's leaving. I live in the gutter. Oh, don't walk in the plants. Don't want to destroy any of the garden. Go in the wrong direction. We need to go around. If we had the sweeping emote, this would be a great time to use it. Sweep, 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 Arshafon. Get to it. I trust Askir was able to find us a broom. A well-worn broom that has seen many a spring and summer in Slitherbow, swishing and sweeping, sweeping and swishing. Oh, if we had a broom minion, this would also be an excellent time for them. Well-worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. But I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. I wonder if the room will change. It looks very clean to me. Yes, yes. Well, you weren't buried underneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it's time that I finish cleaning with the help of that broom. Thank you, Mari and Lalaki, for helping out. Swish, broom, swish. The blue candles are so awesome. Oh, Master Matoya, is she gonna magic the broom? You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. The broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Ahem. She's taking after her master very well. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. It's a tiny little broom. Now you just need some frogs. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following Master Matoya's footsteps. What a great callback. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. Is he gonna overhear her leaving? Planning on leaving?
I will dearly miss this place. These people.
Aww. You're breaking Runar's heart.
Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready.
We didn't get a whole lot of cleaning done, but I guess the broom can work while we go off and have dinner. Runar.
Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet.
No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day, is all.
I see. I think she's been around him long enough to be able to read him.
Y'shtola, thank goodness you're still here.
Alfino! Alice! It's been so long, Alice! Alfino? I thought you were following Ardbert. The Ascian Ardbert. Ascianbert.
Yeah, I was. Though I'm sad to say that I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvrand in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood.
And it seems news of your address in the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple.
We helped him in his plan.
It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves.
But there's no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Whatever it is, it's probably still going to attempt to destroy this world.
Well, we're all agreed this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen Warrior of Light.
As a problem with being a Warrior of Light or Darkness is that people take your word far more seriously, and they trust whatever it is that you have to say, so.
I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind.
There's actually a really good Instagram video I saw recently of basically someone who was asking, "Are you all right?" And then it popped up around the guy all of these different, things that he was worried about or was fearful of or was just nervous about, just all these different thoughts. And he kind of combined them all and just was like, "I'm fine." And I think the reality is that a lot of people feel like they are a burden if they share their fears and worries and concerns. And the reality is that it is when we share our burdens with each other that they become a lot lighter to carry, especially when you realize that a lot of us have very similar fears and worries and concerns. And so I think the world could use people that are a little bit more trusting and open. And you're not going to be a burden. You're not going to be terrible or awful if you share things that are on your mind and on your heart. So it's okay. Got to be that stoic rock. When you have to say you're fine, but it's not fine, but it's too much to explain, so you can't get it through. Yeah, but I don't want to annoy my friends. But you're not going to annoy people. That's the thing, because they're all going through the exact same thing. Everyone's sitting around going, "I don't want to annoy anyone. I don't want to annoy anyone. I don't want to annoy anyone." But the reality is, all of you would say to each other, "Oh, I listen to your worries and concerns. It's okay. You can share. You can confide in me. It'll be okay." And so I don't know. Have a little trust, and it's okay. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Oh, so they came here early.
Alice, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. The treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting. For all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does.
Oh, we get to slay it.
Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. They're back!
Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath.
Then that is where we will start our search.
Master Matoya? Be safe. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. How she can both fill your heart and break your heart simultaneously is a wonder. And a question that shall never have an answer. Alright, off we go this direction. As we stare into the lamp. Stare into the lamp. I find that if I'm really worried about it, just checking with them beforehand makes it easier. Just a quick, would you mind? Can I be honest about how I'm doing? Ooh, can I be honest about how I'm doing is excellent. It's true you don't know what a person would be dealing with on that particular day, but it's also true a lot of people are happy to put the troubles aside to help someone else. Sometimes being able to have someone else can help you. Oh, absolutely. And sometimes, again, it's that knowing that you're not the only one going through stuff. There's kind of a shared camaraderie in that, you know, oh, I'm not crazy for dealing with these challenges. It looks like Thancred and Reen beat us to the punch on this one. But I love that asking, that can I be honest with how I'm doing? Yeah, that's so good. Especially with a partner or a spouse,
If
let's
you are
just be
hoping
honest.
to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
Well, my question is, are we going to just immediately confront and be like, look, we know you're a Lubis, all right? Just admit it. You're still gonna do whatever you're gonna do, that's fine. But would it be bad to play our hand early and let him know that we know that he knows that we don't know that he knows that we know that we don't know that we know he knows we don't know? You know.
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
And we're waiting for an unconscious strange woman from potentially the void to wake up. So, you know, we got things to do.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
Also, there is 16 of you, gal. I know there's a bunch lurking. That's totally fine. Lurk away. That is awesome. I just wanted to pause for a moment and say welcome. Glad that you dropped by and are hanging out. Appreciate it a lot.
It is heartening to have all present.
We're all here.
Indeed.
Some of us in spirit.
We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Which they certainly will. Because they always do.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race.
Ardbert 2.0.
Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
See, pulling memories from way back when in the source. That was back in Heavensward. Man, don't you lie to me, Ardbert. All right, I know the truth. Don't even pull my heartstrings like that, you jerk. Do we just give it up?
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Oh, my alts are grateful for the shout out. Holo really filling up the stream. That explains. No, okay. Extend a friendly fist. Ask whether he wishes Seto were here. Ooh. Ooh. That would test how well the Ascian actually knows Arbor. But if Elidibus knows about Ravana, it's possible. Both of these are really good because that's like playing along that that he is who he says he is. But I'm gonna ask if Seto. Karinika, I think we all are. It's really hard to be vulnerable and open yourself up.
He will be sorely missed.
I thought you were supposed to be good at this. I like that. That's good. That's good. Come now. Elidibus.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
I think it's better to just be straightforward. Yeah, there's no reason to fake it.
It was never you that I needed to deceive.
I need to compare all their masks.
Elidibus.
I think all their masks are slightly different, but I'm kind of curious on what those differences are.
Through your time in Emet-Selch's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
I love the name changes that they do. Elidibus.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
Good question, Alfino, but I don't think he's just gonna up and admit it, so.
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Interesting. When you do the fist bump, he asks if there is something wrong with your arm. I want. Do we like hesitate when we go to the fist? Oh! Like we go to fist bump Ardbert, but because it's Elidibus, not Ardbert, who doesn't know the fist bump, he's gonna ask, hey, what's wrong with the arm? Because he misses that. Ah, that's really good. So that explains why the fist bump is not an agreement. It's that Elidibus wouldn't recognize the meaning of the fist bump.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone.
We've learned a lot more, though.
Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selch's final words.
And also, just because you're fighting for something that you love is not at odds with your desire for destruction. They're not mutually exclusive. You're doing both.
Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
These dynamic camera movements are excellent.
How very unlike you to err so gravely.
That face is the face of an Ascian. That kind of like almost tired, like, you just don't understand.
That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone.
But also look at how much we've come despite all of that. Despite all of the Ascians' problems and challenges that they face. Despite everything that the Ascians have thrown at them.
And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves.
Looks like my Discord is resetting, so I might be back here in just a moment. What I'm kind of curious upon is, okay, what is his opinion then on what's most important? If it slips through our fingers over and over again, what is it that you consider to be so, what are we missing that's important? Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand again and again and again. So tell us what's most important. Is it family? The Vin Diesel truth.
There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Simply does not care. He seemed the most apathetic out of all of the Ascians that we've talked to.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Thinking.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
Do we need to go back?
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little.
And Raktika didn't help too much, but maybe Elidibus's home might help a little bit more.
Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself.
I wonder if we can talk to those spirits again, created by Emet-Selch.
We would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emet-Selch came to ours.
Or at least the recreation of it.
Wisdom in thy suggestion. The Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emet-Selch's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
Oh. So not to the fake, but to the real. Want a better option, as long as you don't make me do any more chores. I mean, we didn't like the chores, but yeah, if there's anything to be learned, we gotta know it. Ignorance is our biggest weakness right now.
A man after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Is there an area down there that we haven't explored yet? I feel like we've been through most of it. Stola making us melt. We will take the lemon curd sacerdote. I wonder if there's anyone who's ever tried to go through and make all of the different foods that are in Final Fantasy XIV. But that I have found the words to deny Elidibus. We are so much more than he believes us to be, and yet, I want to know what we're missing. Am I the only one who sees the irony in Arbert calling us puppets? Actually, I had kind of missed that, is that he is puppeting Arbert's body. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, they can't even let a man rest in peace. Especially for Thancred, he knows the pain all too well.
Thancred told me of what Haha Bread did to him. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now.
Disdain and obfuscation. It's a very weird word to look at. Disdain and obfuscation. What is thy true design, emissary? Also, Urianger is so fancy he can't even use people's names. He's got to use the titles. We can't teleport yet. Alfino has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with the Tolsh Ath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. For a second, I thought they were teleporting, and I was going to be very impressed. We're coming to the Ondo Cups. Oh, did we go to the Ondo Cups? I just accepted whatever the teleport was. We went to the wrong place. We went to the wrong... Wait, no, we didn't. What? Yeah, we're over here. Oh, it's cheaper. Oh, it's cheaper to come to here and then teleport over there. Oh, I did not know that. And yeah, there actually is a bunch of areas we haven't explored here, which is so weird. Because I did come back here and get flying privileges. Yeah, okay, so while we're here, we're gonna have to unlock the rest of the map. I totally forgot that I hadn't cleared out the map. I usually do, because I really like clearing out the maps when I can fly.
I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you said come seeking something of us?
Oh, yes. Tell us where the temples are! We'll turn you into sushi.
The ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there.
Under what circumstances are these?
Rather than hunt for our own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of
Nyiri.
liver. They must be replenished with haste.
Nyiri. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall.
A band of bottom feeders. We all lost so much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt.
Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you? It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing times. One good turn and all that. We certainly can't leave them like this. Can we not simply hunt Nyiri ourselves? I definitely agree we can't leave them like this. We gotta help them. I got tickle on the end of my nose. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss the opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. I bet, though, that if we had done the Nyiri option, it just would have taken far too long.
We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor. But be warned, there's no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders.
Then we will have care not to draw their attention. Shall we? Oh, we're gonna sneak in. Sneaksy time. Alright, time to switch over to Ninja if you have it. It's all the way up there. Yeah, we flying, baby. We flying. Can we just go straight up? Oh, we can. Ooh, wait, look at this. Looky, looky, looky. We're busting in, boys. Come on, Karinika. Let's go find some more lookouts. Far more important than stealing back some stinky liver. I wonder how high you can go in this area. Whoa, you can see the city from all the way over here? Wait a minute, there's no way that we could have seen the city from down here, right? I gotta check this out now. Or was the rock wall in the way? Oh, yeah, I think that there was like fog or something out that direction. But it's only after we visited that we can see the city. That's crazy cool, though, that we can see the city. It was fogged out before. Yeah, okay. I was gonna be like, how on earth did we miss that? I wouldn't put it past me to have perhaps missed it, but still, it would have been very impressive to find out that I had missed that. Can we land up here? Oh, we can't. Drat. Would have been cool. Wow, you can go... Oh, there it is. There's the top. I was gonna say, we can go really high in here. You can fly right out of the ocean. Is there a lookout or something over here? Oh, no, you're just flying around. This area feels far more expansive now that you can actually see all the way out there. Okay, so this is where we were crossing like roots and trees and stuff. There's a fate happening down here. Since we can fly, we don't really need... Oh, the entrance is over here. It's a tiny little entrance. If I was on the ground, we would have been very, very confused. I wanted to go the route that you normally would if you couldn't fly, because I wanted to see what that was like. Oh, Alfino, hi.
Nervous? Me? Not at all. It's a bit dark though, isn't it? Definitely not haunted though. Certainly not.
Are you afraid of a few ghosts? It's okay, pull out your book, you'll be fine. Oh, Alize already beat a guard.
They're not much of a threat, 1-to-1. But Tolshath was right about their numbers. If we fight them all, we'll be here a fortnight.
All right, time to power through. Just kidding, we're gonna fly through. Meow.
If I were bandit leader, I'd surely keep my spoils deep within the stronghold.
Meow. Don't mind us, we're just gonna skip right over you. Skip right over. So this is the flying way that we can come up in here. Nice. Meow. Where are you, Thancred? I know you're in here somewhere. Ouch, we just whacked our head on a stalactite. Back and forth. Oh. Shh. Careful, careful, careful. They won't notice us. Karinika, what are you doing? You gonna go give him a hug? Aww. On a cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from the rather memorable scent of liver. I guess you probably could have seen it with the lemon on top of it. There's Thancred. These look like oats. I don't think this is liver. Thrusting your hand into each sack in turn, you find they are filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw meat is unpleasantly pointy. You also find that raw wheat, it's not raw meat, raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Ouch. These aren't the livers, but they're certainly stolen from somewhere. Unless wheat has started growing on the sea floor since last I checked. Yeah, they stole it from up above. Oh, Urianger. Yes. Reen scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. Thancred taught her well. Oh, so Reen is up the wall. Y'all didn't have to kill him. Bedraggled box. These boxes are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. Okay. So Reen went up the wall. Up in here. Oh. She's petting a shoe bill! Oh my gosh, that's the cutest thing. Get out of the way, Harshafat, I'm trying to take a picture. That's so adorable! The shoebill is staring at Reen. Just staring. Shoebills like to stare.
I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear. Only, this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. Is this gonna be your new pet?
Fine, we can take care of the shoebill. It's alright. It's alright. Also, I'm not actually upset if y'all walk in the middle of a photo. It's totally fine. I just thought it was funny. Well, I see no boxes of liver up here, so... Okay. I don't think that's right either. There's one more across the way. Oh, it looks like potentially two more? Or no, that's the way we came in, maybe. Here we go. Bulbous bag. And a bunch of Lalas hiding out. Sneaking around. Found ya! From the scorching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude these bags are bristling with livers. Brilliant. Oh, streamer got caught using mods. You saw it early in MSQ. Wow. Wow. Are those them? Oh, yeah. Let's get him out of here without causing too much of an incident. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems that the Benthos have been raiding Calusia storehouses, as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. I didn't see any pumpkins. But that's probably why Calusia is having a difficult time feeding its residents. We can discuss this after we've seen these delivered safely back to Oth. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. It's a terrible name. Tolstoth. You scared the soul right out of me. Now my soul's back on the source, so you're gonna have to go find it and get it back to my body. Oh, we can just jump back here. We're gonna fly back in 3, 2, 1. Bam! Do you feel bad that it was ruined? Because, I mean, if he's using mods, then he kind of, sort of ruined it for himself? No? I guess it depends on what purpose he had for the mods in the first place.
I know it sounds strange, but there really was a bird in those caves.
I mean, there are some birds that come down underwater, so... To venture ashore and steal from the Calusians entailed unconsiderable... Yeah. Oh. To venture ashore and steal from Calusians entailed unconscionable risk, yet there's no denying the truth of our eyes.
Did you happen to see a bird while you were in the caves? Reed insists there was one, but how?
It could have flown down and said hi.
So the Benthos have been stealing supplies from the Calusians, huh? I have a feeling there is more to this. I'm glad that you had better luck than I did. I spent the whole time fighting one Benthos after another.
Alize, always fighting. Probably LB3 too, stole all the LBs.
I am relieved to see you unspeared.
Yeah, it's having a flying mount is really helpful. He wouldn't have if he'd known. Oh, it was an unfortunate glitch. That's what I mean. Okay. So it was whatever mod he was using, it was an unintended consequence. I wasn't sure what the purpose of the mod was, but if that was an unfortunate thing of using a mod, I could see that being kind of sad, was that you're using the mods for an entirely different purpose. And then it just so happens to spoil this big thing for you.
Our precious livers! I knew you would not fail.
We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Calusia in the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Tolth, does that seem odd to you?
It is brazen, to be sure.
Unless someone's trading and giving it to them.
I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Calusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Ulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea? The true question, then, is what do we mean to do about it? Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, the key to the Benthos' plans.
Is that where they plan to take up housing? Is that so?
These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive.
Well, we can hardly fault them for that.
Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There's only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it to take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. If they're planning to wage war, that could change matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast? I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes! Once you reach its depths, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with a vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. The Ancient Ones? So they know about the Ancients. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Almorat, I would call upon the assistance of another. The other gentleman who is... Yeah, we're definitely taking this. The Forger, right? Who's been down here for a while? Maybe. Mayhap. Perceivably so. I turn off my reshade when I enter a new zone because of the way it can mess with fog. Eventually he got caught. Yeah. Well, I'm fine. I do want to do some G-pose stuff with reshader eventually, but not for now. I'm just sticking with... I've still got so much story and stuff to do, and I've got so many new outfits to unlock. It'll be a while before I get to that, so... Is it wrong of me to be a bit excited? I know the circumstances are great, but imagine what those ruins might hold. I would not care for what happened in Limsa to be repeated a world away. The Benthos know not what they do. Starting of war. It doesn't feel all that honorable or heroic to strike first, but if it leads to less bloodshed in the end... Why do these problems always turn out to be so much more complex than they seem? Couldn't we have a simple, straightforward adventure for once? The good guy's good, the bad guy's bad, no drama or intrigue, and it all ends with tea and tarts. Alize, maybe one day. Will of the Ancients, if only it were so simple. Alright, we have to open this chest. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait, did we get a chest? Now I'm confused. Oh, it's over here. Here we go. Use. We'll check out the gear. I don't know that we'll change into it. Oh, this is all accessories. Oh, well, then we probably will actually equip all of it because nothing that we have is bothered by that. Yeah, it's better than all of the gear that we currently have. However, we are going to glamour these earrings. I'm sure they're great, but sometimes they can look a little bit weird dangling around in the background. All the rest of that should be covered, though. We might actually check out that ring. That is a cool looking ring. Okay, let's have some tea. She did say tea and tarts, so let's have some tea and some tarts ourselves. Delicious. Alize, do you want some tea and tarts? Our own adventure is just tea and tarts. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak... Oh, Bismarck, to go deeper still into the ocean. Pray follow me to Sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Baranja, you're gonna have to brush his teeth again? Bye! Aw, he waved to Alfino. That's cute. Alfino's such a good friend to all. His audience was, that's not supposed to be there, but they quickly figured out that it was mod related. This is back before the whole stream mods controversy, so it wasn't really a big deal about the mods, just an awkward oopsie. So his audience caught him, but not in-game though, I mean. Oh, so his audience caught him, but not in-game though, I mean. That's still sucky since you're on the risk of breaking your audience's trust if you aren't transparent, but you really can't be without risking a ban, so I don't blame anyone. Wild to me to see people doing really obvious cosmetic mods on stream. But one day it'll probably all come crashing down. Well, we will avoid most of that for now and stick with what the game provides.
Karinika, yeah. No mods at all. No mods at all, just like Mita. Speaking of, has anyone seen or heard from Mitra recently? Actually, I just realized, I was like, we haven't talked to Mitra in a while. I hope they're doing okay. Zip through the trees. Who's that all the way out there? Karinika heading straight for Bismarck 2.0. Okay, it's not Bismarck, all right? It's not the OG. Oriange. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You're just gonna walk over the water? You've perfected your technique then? Remember, he doesn't like swimming or getting wet. Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Ishol is like, I've got to see this. I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, to be a pity if you drowned, truly. I think this is gonna be far more entertaining.
Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant.
Like Jesus, he shall walk upon the water. For like 4 steps. Did he enchant his shoes? He's done it! Alfino's gonna be like, me next, me next. Impressive. Most impressive. Oh. Oriange! For the love of... Oh, I gotta go rescue him. I mean, it lasted more than 3 steps. That was a good, what, 9, 10, 12 maybe? My apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine, 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fwa, and with their aid, mine efforts were met with success, albeit on a single occasion. So you'd only done it 1 time before. I was very impressive for only the 2nd time doing it. Hopefully your cards aren't ruined. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Oh, is everyone a little tired?
Thancred?
It's nothing to worry about. Only a dizzy spell. Though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. That's 2 people that have gotten close to Bismarck and gotten dizzy. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. A boat! We could just borrow a boat. It's okay, Oriange, you can admit defeat. Well, isn't it because with mods you can be permanently banned if they find that you've been using mods? What sort of dealings with the Fawath, I wonder? Do you really think those 2 are alright? Perhaps you should take a moment to rest. We've been going non-stop for a while. Before you make some quip about aging catching up with me, you'll be out of breath too if you had to drag Oriange out of the sea without so much as a warm-up. Should have done some stretches first. Must admit, I'd be keen to attempt walking on water myself, though I know what Alize would say. I'll stick with swimming, thank you very much. How about both, huh? How about both? Karinika? Are you going to lead the charge? Our party's one bun person for now. I mean, there's always a chance that Holo could, Fantasia again. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. You may have the longest ears, but we have the longest horns. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. Brush my teeth again. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste, it shall be done. Another duty, maybe?
So, did he agree?
Aye, though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Oh. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. And I can barely swim.
Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Jake and I are more than capable of that. Come on, Jake. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have it done in moments. And better that than standing around here listening to all this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Now go!
Alize's getting impatient. We gotta go scrub the itchy belly. We scrubbed the teeth before. I am in your debt. It's fine. Yes, ma'am. Whatever you say, Alize. We gotta go, go, come on, whee! There ain't no time like the present. What, we can't jump off of here? Come on. Oh no, did I jump down the wrong spot? Why can't I leap off of him? What's going on here? There we go, thank goodness. Being weird. Dive below the surface. Tenacious barnacle. Get out of here. Pry it free with the sword. You only got to remove 3. That's nothing. This one's gonna snap at us. Gonna take off our finger. The only way I do about barnacles, a 2'1" is just scared. Well, what do you know about barnacles that we don't? Aren't they like little clams? Alize, you beat us here.
Well, that was disgusting. I pray will not be required to attend to any other matters of personal hygiene. The power to breathe underwater seems most convenient. Mayhap the Kojin might be persuaded to grant me it when we return to the source? I can swim after all.
You're very proud of that too.
Would you please keep an eye on Thancred and Urianger? I'm still not convinced that they're all right.
I take it you finished. Oh yes. Mari, you're looking great as always. The few are... the side of your hair, the hairstyle is really cool. Oh, what a pretty curtsy. Apologies for sitting this one out, but it didn't seem more appropriate for those of you with the Kojin's blessing to handle it. Yeah, we got through it no problem. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Barnacles are big spooky. I clearly don't know enough about barnacles. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago, another did this favor for me. Ardbert? After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. Oh, is this why it's called Ken's Island? When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was. Brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. For the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs. And together we fly, and I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant your request. But first I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. We get another cutscene of him taking off. Teaching language of man would take some time. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. So maybe it's history that we keep forgetting and missing and losing? Might I have some explanation of what he just said? Or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Calusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. I'll explain it to you on the way. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing to the task at hand. I shall be glad to share the rest with you anon. Yeah, exactly. We'll tell you in a little bit. Fine, later then. Don't be jealous, Alize, just because some people can talk to big turtles. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Urianger and Thancred in particular? I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account.
You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest. For me.
You can't deny, Reen. Look in those eyes and tell me you're gonna say no. Oh, all right, if you insist. You don't gotta work your same magic on me. Oh, what, you're gonna do it to me too?
You too, Jake. You've been running yourself ragged.
Yes, ma'am, but I feel fine. I feel like we're just gonna continue MSQ, so, but I feel fine. I do feel all right. Just go quietly, Jake. Trust me. Are we gonna lie to her and say that we'll rest when we're not? In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the hull split anon. Okay, look, physically I'm fine. Emotionally, I may not be fine. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. Goodness, she remembers. In any case, if you must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. Reading weaponized puppy dog eyes. Well, I was also thinking, like, cat eyes. There's that famous gif of Puss in Boots when Puss is like... Which, by the way, if you haven't seen the Puss in Boots movie, it's amazing. Amazing. Excellent. Sally Beans is back. Naming Way? What is Naming Way? Namangwa. Okay. We're back with the pizza tables. I bet these would be excellent for playing some type of board game on. Where all the little pieces are there. May as well have a seat. Wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. You can't say no to the puppy dog eyes. So this is where we're getting some rest, huh? Some tea and tarts, as Alize would say. character from Final Fantasy IV. See, I have not played enough of the Final Fantasy games.
To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. Rather 12. I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much.
Thy countenance belays thy words, Master Thancred.
I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say that I mind the view.
Don't mind the view myself. Though I do wish that we saw the Crystal Tower a little bit more.
If the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch.
Shall we try our hands at it?
Help! Someone! Quickly!
Oh, I don't think we're going to get that much rest. Sin Eater?
It's Nightshade! We were attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this.
Back to work. Besides, my fishing level is not nearly good enough to fish here. I don't think I would have caught a thing.
You mean you'll help? For free? Thank you.
If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws.
I doubt they'll trouble us over much. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation, at any rate.
I think we've flown over them before.
Eden
Prime. With the cape and crystals. They're like, how many polygons do you want this thing to be? And the answer was all of them. Alright, I've brought the dragon in. Y'all can settle down. Unless one of you wants to get eaten. Time to stop whatever shenanigans has gone afoot. Gallant guardsman. Oh, hey, Thaler. Hello again. Oh, we getting buffed. Are you okay? You're not. You don't look like an outlaw, but maybe you are the outlaw that was taken down. Composed Fisher.
Can you believe this? I don't even have anything worth stealing.
Thank you for buffing me. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. We probably should have talked to Thaler before jumping in.
I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again.
I guess he was one of the bandits then. Hi there.
Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see? That's admirable. But there are few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond.
It's high praise coming from Thancred.
Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more. Like we should be doing more.
Oh, are they getting caught up in the Warrior of Light talk?
It's all about having the will to follow your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
I remember you, the excitable one. Yeah, we don't have a name for him yet. He was the one who was just so shocked as like,
oh, it's you. Sorry, sir. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, sir. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light.
Yeah, see, they're getting caught up in the Warriors of Light hype.
Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our little corner of Norvrand. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do.
They've even got their own little... Wait, that's the same salute that, like, Lena has.
Well, well. Future heroes of the first, do you think?
They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus's schemes to light. Getting caught up in the hype. I like how there's just this murdered guy laying up. He's not murdered, he's just knocked unconscious. Just knocked unconscious, it's fine. They just gave him a little bonk on the head. Oh no, someone gave Harshafon a bonk on the head. Harsh has got the sword and a gun? Harsh, you're double wielding, my fellow. Double wielding. That's too OP. It pains me to think that men with such pure intent are being made to serve Ascian ends. However directly, but they're right. The people need heroes. I was gonna say, Harshafon's double wielding with those two guns. Sun's out, guns out. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the runes may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for Split Hull now. Oh, don't worry, we're just gonna stand here for a moment while Harshafon... I was gonna say, I literally adjusted the camera for the specific purpose of Harsh flexing in the background. Flexing! Flexing! Yeah, stream's been good with double streaming. How's the Discord been with being able to get the audio from the stream and kind of listen along? If it makes for a improved streaming experience, then that's great. Ah! At this point, though, what's the purpose of even being on YouTube, you know? It could just be a Discord stream. Are we all the way out here? Where are we? Oh, we're up here. Oh, we gotta beat the local birdies. Have a sleep. We didn't get much rest, stream, but a little bit.
You arrived rather early. Are you certain you did as you were told?
All right, we tried. All right, we gave it the good old college effort.
What's keeping Bismarck?
Surely it doesn't take this long to shake off a few loose stones. Alize, you're so impatient. My goodness.
So how much of a respite did you actually enjoy?
Half a moment? That's probably accurate. Probably accurate.
We rested, didn't we, Jake?
Kind of. Kind of. Perhaps we ought to have clarified what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be as a blink of an eye. I mean, that's actually true. That's true. When a dragon says, but a moment, definitely could be much longer. So we'll enjoy a snack. See, Reen, we're eating, we're resting. It's fine. You should eat something too. All are present. We need but wait for Bismarck. Really smooth? Excellent. Oh, the weather definitely looks like Bismarck is on his way. "'Tis time. Pray make ready." I wonder if it's supposed to be this dusty, or did we just happen to be here when it's a dust storm? Like, if any of you played through it and it was a beautiful, clear day, were you supposed to see Bismarck in the distance? And we just didn't? Because of all the fog. Anamesis Andir. Lucky weather? Or could you say unlucky weather? It's dungeon time. Yeah, last time was just a duty. This is dungeon time. Alright. We're just gonna pretend that I'm doing a push-up emote. Make sure to stretch. It'd be kind of cool if there was a stretch emote. Oh, yes! Yes, perfect. Perfect. Get limbered up. Alright, looks like we are all ready. I will see you all on the other side.
And see, we can keep everyone here safe because none of them will be in the dungeon with us, so.
The party of other players. Bam. Tragopans, you leave everyone alone, alright? We beat up your other bird friends. And we'll beat you too if you mess with our scions.
I want to know what happens with Reen, though. If everyone goes back, what's gonna happen with Reen?
Ready to have my mind blown? I don't know what you're talking about. I've never had my mind blown once. This whole game has just been a snooze fest, alright? It's been like, just whatever, man. Oh, we're here. We can just leave. Oh, to the depths. Poor neighbors. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck! Squids! No, thank you. Zomets. Haven't we fought those squids before? Oh, we got more. Nice. Welcome. Alright, is a new one gonna appear each time we beat one? Interesting. So now I'm wondering if... Oh, we just gotta keep fighting him until we arrive. Oh, it's a shark manta ray! Hello, dude. You're so cool. Fish are friends, not food. His mouth is glowing. That's really sick. Another one should appear. Maybe? Oh no, maybe not. Maybe it's just these guys. Once we beat him, we'll arrive. Uwabo. Oh, I saw something over there. No? Oh, might have just in the water. Heart with these interlopers. It's like watching a movie in a theatrical experience. It's 3D. Oh, what? Walls fall, we must hurry. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh, he just broke through. We're fortunate. What is all of this? What? What am I missing? Oh, jeez! I didn't even see these things. I was too forward focused, I guess. All right, turn this way. I just didn't want to miss what's happening in the background because it's cool. So we kind of went through a coral trench. Oh my goodness, big old jellyfish. This feels very Subnautica. The UFO! Can we make it spin like a UFO? Oh yeah. There we go. Come on, UFO. Spin, spin, spin. The saw blade UFO jellyfish. And of course it fires in the complete worst direction. Of course. Destroying everyone's uptime. It's like a roulette. Spin, spin, spin. There it is. I give you my breath. Oh, that's the bubble. Boosh. Crash. Oh, that was a very gentle landing. Go, little wanderers. Thank you, Bismarck. Oh, what the heck? Unknown. Oh, it's like there's stuff that's growing on top of him. Buddy, I'm gonna put you out of your misery, all right? Yeah, this is actually horrific looking. Whoa, that was even with my 30% what? What? Ow. That was even with my 30% reduction in damage. He still, like, smacked me. Inscrutability. Okay, so that's a big AoE. We'll remember that. Okay, let's try here. Oh, whoa, it summoned a second one? Whoa, 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 what? 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 Okay, things have gone from crazy to way crazy. Come here. Okay, just a tail whack. Another tail whack. I think I got my mitigations up in time. I was gonna laser that direction. Man. Oh, we gotta run over here, we gotta run over here, we gotta run over here. Oh! I wasn't here in time, I'm sorry. Oh, we got him. Nice. Yeesh. Oh, I can't run that. Okay, hang on one second. Those things were very gross. Can you see Bismarck's face down there? Not quite. Alright, that's fine. I just wanted one picture, but I can't get Bismarck, so we'll just have to deal without it. No Bismarck. Thank you for the speed boost. Oh, treasure coffer. Any fending gear? Nope. Never any fending gear. Never happens. Whoa. Garden of... something. Reconciliation? Reconnaissance? This place is huge! This reminds me of when we were fighting Vothri. There was like a whole temple on top of Mount Golg. Alright. That should help clear them out pretty quickly. I think we gotta beat this one, though, to get through the gate. Ah, the Ondo made it here before us. They've already set up their little base of operations. Come along, Ondo. There we go. Spam the AoEs. Someone like to grab that treasure chest? While I deal with more monsters. Hey, Sally Beans got the Savage Materia. Very nice. Oh, we could have gotten this group too. Oh, geez, I didn't realize that. Usually there's only like 2 groups of monsters other than 3. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to slow things down. Yeah! We can get some fancy paladin earrings. Are they better than what we currently have? It's hard to tell. Anima and Nemesis earrings offending. Ooh. Thank you for the heal. Good finish, good finish. Into the Coral Temple we go. Uh-oh, visions of Eld attend to us now. Did they summon this just now with a crystal? The final verse? I don't like the sound of that. I'm gonna move. Woo! Still got hit by it, but I'm glad I started moving. That was good. I kinda just made a big old guess. Uh-oh. Hammer. Oh, it depends on the square that you're in. Okay, cool. The Eye of the Cyclone. You gotta be close. Man, they give you no time on these things. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't realize he was gonna do a double attack. Oh, I gotta move. Okay, so I gotta remember the double attack. The final verse, that's a big AoE. Alright, got the shield out. Terrible blade. Alright, blades are in the corners. Terrible hammer is gonna be there. Oh. Blades first. Bam, and then the hammer. Woo! And then he's gonna swing over there. Oh, that's right, that's right. Ow! Ow! You gotta just run straight away. It's not front. Final verse is a big AoE. Ah, come on! No, I didn't get that in time. Jeez. So he's summoning the hammers in the corners. Blades should fill everything else. So we'll do blades second. Oh, no? No. No, yeah, he did the blade. Why are we standing on the blade? Why are we standing on the hammer? I don't understand. Woo! Only survived that because of my 30% reduction. Wow, there's no time on any of these things. Instead of Cyclops, it's a Clyclops. Cyclops. Final verse, big AoE. Oh, was I stuck? Oh, I wasn't able to get that off. Okay. Oh, we beat him anyway. Yeah, I should have moved, even though I saw it. Gauntlets defending. It's actually much worse than we have, but we're taking it anyway. Because if we get a full set, that might be some really cool gear to put some costumes with. Look at all this coral! Oh, hold on. What am I thinking of? Pirates of the Caribbean. Davy Jones. Davy Jones would love this place. This is straight up his vibe. Okay, so what are all of these things? The Archive Eternal. Ting, ting, ting. We just smash all of them. A bunch of monsters appear and start killing us, so. Oh, there's giant ones too. There's small ones and giant ones. Wow. 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 Do we get to summon some of our own monsters? Oh yeah, look at him go. Can we stop him? Stop him, stop him, stop him, stop him. Ah! No! Interrupt, interject, stop, something, whatever. I don't even know what you're doing. Oh, you were trying to kill him in time. I missed getting to him in time to kill him. Okay. Well, lesson learned. Now we have lots of monsters to deal with, which is fine. This is fine. Woo! Woo! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh man. Oh man. Ah, close one. No problem. Easy. Easy. All of this stuff is dyeable. That's so nice. Man, Y'shtola is gonna have a time here. All right, you see those guys over there? What we're gonna do is we're gonna kill these, and then we're gonna rush them. We're definitely gonna take a little more time with this batch. And while we're taking these guys out, what was that? Oh, just a big spell. We can be letting all of our big AoEs cooldowns come back up. All right. Let's do this. Focusing. Oh, there's 3 of them. Burst, 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 burst. Oh, we got 2 out of the 3. We'll take it. We'll take it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I bet if you had the, like, all mages DPS, you could really burst them down. Almost had him. Yeah, we were getting really close on the second one. Well worth it. Yeah! Down we go into the deeper depths. Where the Pog Jake emote came from? No, that emote doesn't exist. I don't know what you're talking about, so. Unicron from the 80s Transformers movie. Man, I haven't seen that in forever. That's the giant planet, right? He's got a fish bone staff. That is excellent. Merciless matriarch. Oh, this is the queen that was gonna have all of her babies and then wage war with the land. Well, I'm sorry that we couldn't. Yeah, broodmother. I'm sorry we couldn't come to a more peaceful understanding. I don't like having to kill you, but maybe we can just knock you out. Your kind has never given of its treasures willingly. Your lives will be no different. Seabed ceremony. Ow. Oh. Oh, jeez. Well, look at all these hands. Okay, I'm gonna stand over here. Oh. I'm having to, like, turn away so I can see what's happening on the map while also trying to hit. Okay, so watch the vents. Oh, you want to stand on the ones that are bubbling to prevent a creature from spawning. Ah, see? I didn't know. Didn't know. Okay. Ow. That was quite the thunk. Dean went funk. Uh-oh. And then run! Woo! Ah, just in time! Yeah! Still took a thunk, but we got our mitigations up in time. Alright, we can do this water one over here. No? Oh, I should have been standing on them longer. Oh, but it's all the ones where the... Oh, I see. The hands were gonna kill a whole bunch anyway. I'm the only one who's failing all of the mechanics. I don't learn fast enough. Oh, I think I ran out of Harshafon's LB. I saw the lines on the ground and I was like, nope, I ain't getting in that. Well, I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Alright, so some hands are gonna pop up facing different directions. We should be fine here. Oh, that's right. That's right. Square. Bonk. Okay, this is the hands on either side. Ow. And run! And one final bonk! Goodbye. You just finished. Beat us by just a minute or two. Sorry, Broodmother. We try to save everyone if we could. Yeah, it's a sad one. We didn't like having to do it, but we did. Sometimes you have to pick the lesser of two evils. But it's not bending. Oh, that's good gear too. Oh, it's okay. I wonder if all of them have the like fish fin motif to them. That's really sick though. I might have to run this a couple more times to get the rest of the gear. I'll just greet it. Yeah, we'll get a photo with everyone else. Oh, no. We're not. They're fine. They'll be fine. Sally, come over here. This is the much more dynamic direction. Much more dynamic direction. Respect? Yeah, there you go. A moment of silence. A moment of silence. And then we should be able to turn off. Bam. I don't know what you were doing with that. We'll do that there. We probably could use a little bit more light, don't you think? There we go. Much better. Harsh just posing over there. Posing on him. T-posing. T-posing. Oh, I didn't talk to anyone. I gotta remember to talk to people after stuff like that. I usually do. I'm actually pretty good about talking to people after dungeons and stuff.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
A lot of crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts.
Oh.
Ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation.
So these are, right, what they say, I think we talked to them about this.
So great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Have a good night. Kritika, enjoy work. Hopefully it's great. Uh-oh. What is that? Oh, hello. There are 14 council members. Thank you all for joining us at Andir in these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiarch, have we been granted a reprieve. Yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nay, we should continue down this... No, nay. Should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much in the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us, but I regret to report that our overtures have gone unanswered. The defector? Is that Elidibus, the defector? Whither tend your thoughts, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. They speak your language, Urianger! I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even if it should mean the suffering, the eternal condemnation of everyone? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so the convocation was the 14 that summoned the Zodiarch. However, I think this is the summoning of Hydaelyn, isn't it? The counterpart to Zodiarch? I think this is the group that summoned Hydaelyn in an attempt to stop Zodiarch from destroying everything. If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. Yeah, so this is the group that summoned Hydaelyn. Oh, we didn't get to see any more? That's it? That's like a trailer for a movie.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Which is still kind of hard to conceive that Hydaelyn was actually summoned.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venard before.
Venard?
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiarch's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venard to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
There was that one tower over to the side. Yeah, that thing over there. It lit up before the floor lit up.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Please don't tell me that it, like, blows up and destroys everything. With how big everything is, it makes sense when we're so small. Ooh. Venat, please, why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it be another. Any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiarch. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Oh, so Venat sacrificed themselves to be the heart of Hydaelyn. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. Oh, is this the origins of the Oracle? I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus? So Elidibus was the chosen heart of Zodiarch, and Venat was the chosen heart of Hydaelyn. But I wonder if that was the origin of the Oracle, which then became Infilia, which is now Reen. Gotta pop out of Discord to start winding down. Severe and chat for a little bit. Thank you, Ree, for hanging out. What a tease.
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Very strongly. But he said that he wouldn't disappear, he would just change form, and he would get to choose what form he took still in the world somehow. So is Elidibus still the heart of Zodiark?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Watch him just show up here and be like, well, let me tell you all about it. Oh, no one else is here. It's just us. Alfie, no, you don't have any idea what's going on. I'd always assumed Elidibus to be of the same ilk as Hahabred and Emet-Selch. But if the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sundering, it makes no sense. That this facility shared intimate ties with the Academia Andir may readily be discerned from the common element in their names. Based on mine observations, 'tis like that the forms housed here were conveyed unto the Academia only when required, and thence returned for safekeeping. Yet such procedural minutiae are of largely academic interest, I concede. 'Tis unto the parties which did frequent these institutions that our thoughts should rightly turn, specifically the followers of Venat and the Convocation of 14, to say naught of the matter of Elidibus. Basically, you know, the keepers of this place are the ones that did Heidelin, and that's what interests him. There I was thinking Immortal was bad. Would someone explain to me how we're meant to kill a being that doesn't technically exist? Through sheer willpower, Thancred.
Do you think we might be able to activate the device again? I should like to hear how those discussions ended.
Aren't you right, Reen? Aren't you absolutely right? Because seriously, they like barely give us any information. We're like, keep going. I need like another 10 minutes of this before I can wrap my head around what's going on. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. Oh, she's doing it again. Is it out of ether? No response. Confound it. I was hoping we'd get at least one more. If I may, milady. The panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceivable glow. That it doth no longer may betoke the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functions at all.
That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we answered.
Alize speaks my mind! Once again! Why do we always get more questions than answers? Somehow! No matter how many things get answered, we just get more questions. It's ridiculous. By the time that, you know, Dawn Trail finishes, you'll be left with like a notebook of 600 questions unanswered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be here ere even the Sundering came to pass. At least in this form, or in his original form, this calleth to mind a truth that Emet-Selch did once reveal in passing. The names by which we know our foes are not those given to the Ascians at birth, rather the titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such times as the role becometh vacant. Perchance this Elidibus at Zodiac's heart, and the emissary with whom we are acquainted, be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. Tell that to Thancred. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I'll remain here for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of etiology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Alize, the impatient. Oh, you may now enter Animesis Ander with a party of NPC avatars. Oh yeah, they're doing this like every time afterwards. Because you can always come back in here with NPCs. I wonder if that's for the replayability of being able to see their interactions. That's one thing that we really don't get anymore, is the NPCs' responses to the environment and making comments. Like, I bet that whole thing would have been interesting with, like, Alize and Y'shtola, probably. While it is true our findings have raised more questions than they have answered, it's not impossible that Y'shtola will gain access to additional records. And if nothing else, we have spared Yulmore from invasion. Answers never did come to us, tied neatly with a bow. We'll get to the bottom of things eventually. Such confidence, Thancred. Hopefully this will make the Benthos think twice before raiding the stores with their fellow Ondo again. Or Yulmore, really.
Did she really not mind working alone?
Does she really not mind working alone? Y'shtola is very comfortable being a solo explorer. Can we but uncover Elidibus's true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she hath required to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel? He will no doubt wish to hear of our discoveries as well, such as they are. How many more quests to the end of 5.2? Almost done? Okay, I felt like it was kind of wrapping up a little bit. I was going, maybe one more? We always walk with such confidence and shoulder swinging. Has Arbert gathered another crowd? Oh, the Exarch's out here.
Ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
Excellent timing for me.
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so.
Oh, they want to become adventurers and warriors of light.
In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
Do a lottery. Every, you put all the names in a hat and you get to draw one, and each time you draw one, that person gets to go be an adventurer and everyone else has to stay for a time. Every week you draw a new name.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Hello again, Von Ard.
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
You can do that as a guardsman too, though.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need.
There's people here that are in need too.
That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
People, chocobos, you name it. Well, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna do well, yes, because there is an element to you can help even being a guardsman. And so sometimes it's the sacrifice of saying, I won't be the one who goes out there and does adventuring. I'll be here and let somebody else take that place. It's not about me. It's about helping people. Even though that means I have to be here. Technically speaking, though, yes, you are correct.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
Well, you don't have the echo, so no chance of that, sorry. Just shut him down. Be like, yeah, nope. Not a chance. Your ambition is great, though.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
Maybe
They
naive.
seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
This is the last quest? Ooh. The storm comes. Whoa. Whoa. This is like the wall of light, except of storm clouds.
What's happening to the sky?
No way! This is the comets! What?
What?
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
They can all hear Heidelin?
You and all. And why does it feel like it's inside my head?
What on earth is happening right now?
Feel? Think? I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light.
This is way above our pay grade. What on earth is happening?
You're back.
Are those stars causing destruction and we're just not seeing it? I jinxed it. How did they all get the echo? Or was that just a vision that we had? Wait, what? But did everyone have that vision?
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
I'm a warrior of light.
Did they all just become tempered? We didn't see like a tempering blast of energy like we've seen before, but not a cult. But was that like the what on earth? Was that the future, the past?
I've been chosen.
Can it be?
Me, a hero.
All feeds into their me. You've definitely sown a lot more chaos because now they absolutely will want to leave.
Wait!
They all believe that they're the hero.
The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
Alfino's always so just straightforward. He's just like slaps you in the face with his just asking the questions. Like, can't you at least be a little bit more subtle? Like, aren't you supposed to be good with words? Aren't you supposed to be good with diplomacy? Where is the subtlety? Where's the like? I know the plan that I don't know the plan, but I'm going to pretend like I know the plan. So, with these warriors of light, who do you plan to challenge on the first, since there is no one left to conquer? Or like, impressive star shower, but we've been able to do giant glamours as well, and we've seen the work that Emet-Selch did with the city. So your star shower was nothing. Actually, that would probably be the key. It would be like, that star shower was nothing compared to Emet-Selch's glamour with the city. So next time, try to be a little more impressive. You know, something like that. It's just plain. Straight up. What did Emmett tell us about Hildy and Zodi? Nothing. They're fine. Before you end the stream, you might want to visit the inn real quick and view an old cutscene. You're gonna have to tell me the name of the old cutscene, and I'll watch it.
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered soul.
A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. Oh, okay, so I bet that now remember that the V's, I don't want to say Queen Emperor, like what's the title of the V's Emperor? She had the painting of the stars falling, and that vision was what awakened the echo, which was a remnant of what the ancients had. And so in that same way, he used that same vision of the stars falling to awaken the like fractionless tiny pieces of echo that maybe everybody has, but they just can't utilize it, which allowed them to hear Heidelin's hear, feel, think, or at least think that they heard Heidelin's hear, feel, think, I think. There's a cutscene to the first quest in the journal. Oh my gosh. What? I gotta go back that far? Tiuna. But that's Tiuna's her name, not her title.
That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end.
Okay, so the Starfall was the ending of the original Ancients planet. Remember all the all the comets falling.
Of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
Oh, so that's why you're saying to go back to that cutscene.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto.
But maybe she only does it to those who have a stronger connection in the Echo than others. Orianje's mind is blown.
Voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the Echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant.
That means everyone's a warrior of light.
We bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Did not. I guess none of them might, because they're only spirits, right? They're not. They saw the star shower, but they don't have their bodies, so they don't have their full ether.
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
That's of my own decision.
You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna destroy the world somehow. But in a totally different way than the oversaturation of light. What, did nobody see that? Hello? Anyone else? Did nobody else you see that? Oh, missed it. The giant purple smoke cloud of evilness? Come on!
Tell all of you missed it.
Ah. What a shame. All right, last one I'm guessing. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. Oh, I thought that I might be able to talk to the others. Sometimes you can talk to somebody and it's just like a quick moment and then you gotta go talk to other people. It's not a cutscene, so he is gone then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure, but as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thyler and Vonard among them, I am sorry to say. They have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them all well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree. Though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken, the men and women in whose footsteps they would be following are heroes in truth. Warriors of light. Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I'd ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They set it off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. And if I recall correctly, Raban took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. Raban! We had that whole crowd of people when we left ARR the first time. Or, you know, left. Hold on. I think that comparison rather flatters Thalar and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them off. If thou art willing, I pray thee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Animus to us. Amenesis? I think it's Amenesis. I started in Gridania and Thancred said the Elder Seedseer was the one to take me under her wing. Aww, how precious. Alright, am I the party leader? I am. Okay, we're gonna invite. Lilina is hiding underneath Harshafan's skirts. There we go. Invite. I did send you an invite. I definitely sent you an invite. We can go back on recording and watch me click on you and send the invite. Well, we could take the fast and easy teleport, or we could make the journey to see our friends off, like Raban would have done. You think Raban would have taken any nasty aetheryte? No, he's way too cool for that. The Amaro launch. And then it turns out because we ran, they've already left. And we're like, no, we missed them. We were too slow. Could have been here in time. Wait, is this the right place? Isn't this the right place? Let's go up the stairs and see. Yeah. We came to the right place. We just had to go up the stairs. Thalar and Vonard. Where in Amrang? I mean, you know, around. I just want to go around. You again? Oh, I mean, it's you, sir. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. Oh, he's changed his outfit. Look at him. He's all ready to go a-questing. And their new gear, they went up and got some new gear. They've glammed out. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. We don't even get to choose the words we say? Oh, man. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. Maybe we repeated whatever Raban said to us. I still can't believe it. You're coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. Well, perhaps you should get a shield first, Thalar, if you're going to be a gladiator. Strike fast and true, for victory belongs to the bold. What do you think? Forget. Oh, no, I like this one way better. Fast and true. Don't waver, don't doubt. We'll be off then. Farewell, warrior of darkness, and thank you. Yeah, what are you doing without a shield? Terrible gladiator. I got a couple of them if you need to borrow some. Why do I feel like their story's not gonna end in happiness? I want them to be okay. I'm nervous. Join us, Lalaki. Echoes of a fallen star. Man, they really flipped the script on the head. Oh wait, is that literally? Raban gets just as lost in Ultor as I do. They're doing their own MSQ together. I bet people seeing him wandering around assume he's just taking in the sight. Raban running around. So yeah, that's my question is, was that what Raban said to us? I gotta go all the way back now and watch like stream number 4 and see what Raban said to us on our way out. Because I think he said the same thing, strike fast and true. Actually, if Holo, you want to take a second and go find that, I would love to pull it up. I can go dig around, but I would rewatch it on stream. I take it they were suitably inspired? I'd certainly hope so. Honestly, don't listen to all this prat about life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young heroes. You could nod mutely in their general direction and they'd still be inspired. Alize! You just cutting us down. You just cutting us straight. We dead. We're dead. This is what Alize has left us. A pile on the floor. This land is our home, and it is we who must protect it. Even if he didn't believe a word of what he was saying, it's all part of some terrible scheme. It's hard not to take his message to heart. The best lies are couched in truth. You caused quite a stir when you set forth as the Flame General's newly appointed envoy, you know? Minfilia was delighted. The world is ever in need of heroes, she said. Don't remind me of Minfilia. God dang it, that cred, you monster. Thou art returned, and at a time, most opportune time. We have but this moment concluded our account of all that came to pass in the deep. Gosh darn, I'm gonna have to go rewatch stuff just to see Minfilia again, aren't I now? I was so deeply immersed in my research, I entirely failed to notice the star shower. Oh, bugger. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. Emotional damage! Alize based. So true. The fact that on top of it was just the nod mutely, because that's what we've done for like 100 streams. It's just, Well, your findings in anamnesis Ander do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary. We are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust to Y'shtola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. That's what I said! Didn't I say that way back in the day? Thancred is perfect for following him around. Especially for one of your expertise, it does seem worth the attempt.
Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers?
Not this time, little bird. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting caught myself, so you needn't worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Oh yeah, we're going back there next week.
All right, I look forward to your return.
Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Oh, I'm going back to the empty. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less heartening, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. I like that this stuff is taking time. It's not like they think of it and then immediately have the answer. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. As you have said many times, though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I will gladly offer mine assistance. Like take turns, so you can take a nap? Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of the recent disruptions.
Then perhaps I can help? There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty.
I think they would appreciate seeing Reen out there. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Penance? Oh, do we get a no, we're not going to get a visit from Ardbert, are we? One of these methods will work. It must work. Oh, we actually had a conversation. Of course, I don't wish to worry Lena. She has more than enough to worry about already. But I swore that I would return you all home. Oh, we're mad at him because Lena had a conversation with us. All right, fine. I'll henceforth endeavor to take breaks when appropriate, while Lena is watching. That's excellent! Oh, I'm so glad we had that interaction. All right, I didn't mean to pull out my sword, but I was going to point. You better follow suit. All right, Graha. I know your name. No Crystal Exarch here. Rahatia. Don't you even try it on me. All right, I'm watching you.
Never fear. I too will continue to assist the Exarch to the best of my ability. And if that means casting the odd sleeping charm, so be it.
Oh, I like that. We're gonna make him sleep. Knowing not whether Elidibus or our ever-waning connection to the source representeth the more pressing problem, we must needs attend to both, and risk solving neither. And we also have to deal with new machina from the Garleans. I will accompany my brother and make sure he doesn't get carried away. You will do as you're told to get some rest. Both of you. What? You don't tell us what to do, Alize. Honestly, he's a danger to himself. If I were Lena, I think I'd have hit him over the head with a blunt object by now. At least then he'd lie down. Well, you hit us over our emotional damage, Ed. You didn't even need a blunt object. You just used your tongue, and I crumpled. Ought we to inform the citizens that the star shower was an illusion, do you think? They might sleep better for the knowledge that no damage was done. Yeah, I was wondering about that, because, like, the chunks weren't touching anything.
So much to be done and so little I can do to help. But you can count on me to play my part in the empty.
Oh, we'll meet you there very soon. There is sure to be no shortage of potential heroes upon whose good nature Elidibus will try to prevail. The trick will be in anticipating which settlement he'll direct his attention toward next. I would go look at Yulmore, because Yulmore seems ready to jump out. 4 months later. Oh, don't worry, we'll be back. Dude, don't mind me, Harsh. I'm just checking out your epic shield of epicness. Such a good looking shield. Alize just bullies in love, all right? It's a very supportive bullying. Hello, Heaven. How you doing? I don't know if you're still here or not, but I hope you're still here. I'm sorry I missed you earlier. I was getting bullied by Alize, all right? She was causing problems. A pleasure as always, Master Kelton. I am relieved to see you are unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though if I may, you look somewhat weary. I presume you'll be retiring to your suite? Sure. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. I think this ends 5.2. I think this ends 5.2, which is going to leave us off on like a huge cliffhanger, I'm sure of it. We already have like 15 million questions, and now we're going to get more. This ends it. This ends it, but also only begins it, because we have so much more. No Ardbird. Where's our ghostly friend to come chat with us so we can sleep? Who will tuck us into bed tonight? Though with all of our horns, I'm sure that we can't get tucked in very well, or we'll have to punch holes in all the sheets. Oh, there's a clock in here. You can hear it ticking. They have clocks in the first. Tea. It's gonna be cold water, but we'll take it anyway. Look at this animation. Somebody spent a long time on that. Whatever artist it was, I appreciate it. I want you to know, artist, that I appreciate the effort that you put into that. Master Kelton, it's Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. I mean, you woke us up at just the right time. We sleep in our warrior's outfit. No pajamas for us. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the Cardinal Virtue. Oh. Cardinal Virtues. Wait, so would this be any of the people from the Cardinal Virtues? What if you've done all of them? Is it like the whole crowd? Is it all 4 of them? Well met, Sinner. Grandson! Wait, whoa, what is happening right now? Oh, if it's all 4, you get to pick which one? I wonder how that works. The game is done here. Surprise! That's it. That's over. Climb up and stand on the chair? I need a picture of that. Oh, whatever job you're currently on. Ah, okay. Well, then even if we'd completed all the others, we'd still have Grandson, which is fine anyway. Granson's awesome. I was looking forward to a welcome respite here in the Crystarium, but the mood here's not exactly conductive to relaxation, as I'm sure you've noticed. I'd wager you know more about what's going on than anyone else in the city. Care to share? Oh, it's a long story, but I can begin at the beginning. There was a starfall, and then everyone lost their minds, and we had to beat them over the heads until they understood that they're not all warriors of light, except some of them chose to believe it anyway and abandoned the city. And now we are left without a guard. Can't say that I envy your prey. Oh, we didn't talk about Olympus at all. Okay, we have a ghost who can take over people's bodies, who's caused lots of problems and wars and destruction, whose plan is to balance darkness and light, but by doing so cause chaos, bring Zodiark back, who's a primal but not a primal because he's a deity, who's way more than just anything else, and fighting against Heidelin, who is also tempering people through the echo, and Elidibus is dead but not dead. How does that sound? We continue to have more people who are dead but not dead. How does that happen? Dark work, this twisting of the Warrior of Light's legacy, reminds me of what became of old... I can never say this name. Dikaiosin. Though this Asian of yours is a fair bit more chatty. I'm tempted to silence him myself. Brandon made his mistakes. I'm sure they all did. But the past is the past. They've earned their rest. Are you joining the Scions on a hunt? I'm not about to let him sully Arbert's good name. I'll see that they have their peace. Oh, I'm not about to let him sully Arbert's good name. Absolutely. He's going down one way or another. We just got to figure out how. We can't just attack him in plain sight. Well, you want me to leave it to you? Oh, no. Join us. No? Okay, we're just not anyway. That's fine. Right. I'm not the only one carrying all that weight. Very well. But only because you asked. Oh, we don't get Cranston to join us? Remember, if you ever need me, just say the word. I'll be there. Cranston, Feo, Uhl, all of them? Cranston's so cool. He's got the Emet-Selch walk. Man, he's making me want to switch back to Dark Knight, alright? That confident stare. We got work to do. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus. Careful. Okay, I was expecting it to blow up. Whenever it comes to science,
again.
I expect it to blow up.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Uh-oh. Oh no! The more he uses his power, the more...
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I don't want him to become a statue.
I'm fine.
No, you're not. You're taking a nap. Bonk him over the head.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Oh. I wonder if he needs to get back to the source himself. He has a stake in the outcome. Right? Alize, get in here. Aw, what the heck is happening here? Oh, this is way back during the destruction. Wait. No. That's Xenos? Is this Garlemald? No. He's walking through here. What the heck is happening right now? Hold on. Because these are all the ancients. How is Xenos experiencing the same vision that we did of the ancients? So that could be Elidibus having taken the form of Xenos, but I don't think that's necessary. I think that's legitimately Xenos. He has the echo, so...
The dream again.
He's having the dream. Okay. He's changed his outfit. Meanwhile, in the source, that giant coat. Oh my gosh. I think I like it better than his pauldrons. So this is not Elidibus.
Dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Yeah, this is somebody new. This is not Elidibus.
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
So he's having a dream of the Ancients' world falling apart.
Indeed. Could Emet-Selch have found a way?
He knows Emet-Selch.
Precious few possess memories of the final days.
It's the opposite. It's okay, if everyone has a fragment of the Echo, then everyone would also potentially have a fragment of Zodiark. And if the falling stars awakens the Echo, then maybe the final days vision awakens like a Zodiark fragment or something. Oh, what?
The final days.
It's Graha under the hat. No, it's definitely Y'shtola's dad.
Yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
We finally found Y'shtola's dad after all this time. It took a while. He's working with the Garleans.
Tale of the world's end.
That's why we couldn't find him so far. Way more heroes. Mari! Hi, Mari. All right, come with us. We're going back to Ul'dah. Ul'dah, Steps of Nald. Grandpa Emmet. Way more heroes rather than no more heroes. Yeah, a lot of that stuff has very little meaning for me because I have no idea who that character is. But we're going Aethernet to the Adventurers Guild. So if I am remembering correctly, my memory is not great, but I do vaguely remember something about a shooting star, but that it was so in passing, it didn't even catch my attention that much. Again, it's one of those things like maybe I need to go back and rewatch the stream. That's one of the cool things about having literally streamed basically everything through the entire game. I can literally go back and see if it's something that I even commented on. Okay, so it said the second cutscene, or no, maybe it's this one here. Underneath the Sultan tree? No. Here in the making. What was the name of it? I'm going to scroll back up. Unending Journey. Watch cutscene number 2 of the first quest in the journal. Okay, yeah, that's this one. This is right after we beat the Void monster. Before we got the crystal, right? There's the crystal there. We definitely did not have this awesome gear. So this is, we got the crystal before having the vision. But that could have maybe been an illusion, but we have the crystal now. We've used the crystal several times. Is that it? The falling stars?
Hear, feel, think.
No way. Oh no, here you go. What? Wait, what? So this is the stuff that I'm absolutely fascinated about then, is because either they had to put that thing in as a placeholder, not knowing how they were going to utilize that down the road, or that was originally intended to be something like a reference to Bahamut and the moon falling apart, or they knew that they wanted that to become a part of the storyline way in the future. Like, way in the future. Like, what? Now, in this case, we do hear her words. Technically speaking, we hear the word. We get the crystal first, which is interesting. And then we hear her words before we see the stars, but they kind of theoretically could happen simultaneously, so. Oh my gosh, planned since the beginning of the internet. As soon as the internet was a thing, they were like, oh, we got this. But how could, yeah. There is no way. I think I do remember commenting on... No, because I didn't even know the full story of Bahamut at the time. This has to be one of those, I just like, I have no idea what this is, so... See, I thought that might have been like the light in the middle of the sky, the kind of stars falling around it, that would have been the trigger that then would have triggered us to hear, feel, think.
Feel, think.
But no, Heidelin literally gave us just the vision of these stars. So now that makes me think, like, did Minfilia see this? How many other... Has Kryl seen this? We gotta go talk to Kryl! Has Kryl seen this? What? It is literally straight up the exact same event. What is that? The end of the world, the beginning of the world. Man! No, see, I was absolutely not expecting it to be the... like, the exact same thing. The exact same thing. I have no idea how they planned that and pulled that off. That is crazy. You see this for the very first time after you create your character, then La Habrea shows up and you glow up. So many cutscenes and conversation sentences like this. It's not past my time. Yeah, I'm late too. I'm probably an hour past when I was supposed to be off. So we're definitely calling it quits here. Good night. Thank you all for coming out. It's been awesome. There's a whole bunch of you that tuned in for tonight's stream. Appreciate all of you. And if you haven't joined the Discord, feel free. If you want to follow along there, share screenshots of what's going on and just enjoy the craziness. If you've already finished the story and you just want to talk to other people about behind the scenes things that I am not aware of, there's an entire channel for that as well, which is great. A new Tectonica episode comes out this Saturday, so if you're following that series, you can look forward to that. And I will see you all in the Discord because, my goodness, it's totally crazy. And I have so many questions. I'm drowning in questions here, all right? I need at least a few answers. A few answers. This is crazy. This is crazy. Crazy. We've been tempered by